Gator, and welcome to the cable company. Tonight we got a good show for you. I hope it's lined up. Let me get everything on. You know I gotta fix my description, so if you just give me a minute, I'll get that started, okay? Let me go and pull this up here, okay? Alright, channel. Okay, there it does. It says I'm live. Okay. Okay, put that in there. Like that. Okay, and then we're gonna go boom. Paste it. Okay, it's there. Okay, now we're gonna save. Okay, like that. Okay, so we got that right there. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, and go live right here. Okay, and boom, there we go. Okay. I hope I got out there to everybody. I don't see anybody here, so okay, let's see what we got going on here. There we go. Okay. Now, okay, let me type this in. Hey, welcome to the cable company. Okay. And let's see. Didn't message. Welcome to the cable company. Okay. And there we go. Okay. So, alright, so we got a good show. Let me see. We know what we're gonna do here, right? Look. Oh, kiss it. You see that? The 3M. Who's M? Huh? Monster is the way to go. Okay. So, okay, let's see if it's got a pop. You want to? Alright. Oh, it swims harder to rock. Okay. Never find your life. Damn it. I don't know why they didn't promote me, I guess. Give me first one in the house. I mean, I've been alive for 4 minutes. Oh, Diddy. Thank you for being here. Yeah, well, I got stuff to do anyway. You know, I gotta fix my description because it's hard to do it on the phone. You know, how's the sound? Can you hear it? Okay. I don't know if you can hear it or not, but no. Hi, Julie. Coffee, Julie. I didn't say you were live. Didn't say you were live. It's live with Lola. Lola. Oh, Lola. Hello, Lola. Let's see, let me go right here. Let's see. I'm going to go check you out, Lola. Okay, go to channel. Okay, got Julie. Okay, Julie. All right, Lola, you got 3 subscribers. Well, now you got 4. I don't know if it'll stick or not. I appreciate you coming in. You joined July 25th, 2025. That's cool. I appreciate you. All right, let's see. All right. And there I am. Okay. So I can get rid of this one here. Right. Boom, up there. Okay, boom. I got rid of that one. Right, put that one there. Okay. Hey. Okay, there you go. Okay, so alright, well it's a slow start we got going on here. Hello, it's how's Julia doing? How's everybody doing? We might raid somebody tonight if you want to. I don't know. We just gonna go with the flow, anything goes on Wednesday. So anything goes Wednesday, that's what this is. I got a real good show for you. I wanna wait till we get a few more people in here before we're gonna dive into some stuff we haven't done before. So I don't know. Don't forget to hit the like button. That's right. Yeah, Julie. Yeah. I got a new video that come out today. It explains my books that I wrote 40 years ago. Some of them have been in my head a long time. I'm doing great. I found out that the tip of my husband's thumb is savable. Well, that's cool. It is hot there. It's 107 degrees here. 108 degrees. It's 95 in the car. It said 95. It's a lot cooler than that in here. It's 70 degrees in here. But to come underneath the shelter, but the one that the other monitor says it's 108 degrees. Oh, it's hot. This is Georgia. Georgia gets hot, man. It does get hot. Don't let nobody kid you now. It gets hot here. Face Days. What's up, brother? Face Days, how you doing, buddy? Face Days. Face Days. How's it done? How's my buddy doing, man? I hope this is going to be a good day today. I'm doing good, man. I'm glad that y'all here today. We're going to get started into it. We got a few people here. I guess we could get started in it now if you want to. We got to trigger our brains, You got to keep your brain functioning. And let's do this, okay? Let's get into it, Or do you want to hear the music? Okay, that's not good. I just lost my phone. I got the music too. Yeah, if you like the stream, if you came to see me, you like the stream, and then it'll help push us out there and get some people in here that want to do this. Wednesdays is a bad day, I guess. But I'm going to start off with, I want to start off with the lost art of fixing it, okay? You ever know that? We need mathematics for stimulation. Yeah, I'm not good. I'm okay with math, but I got this one here. The lost art of fixing stuff yourself. Have you ever fix stuff yourself, or do you hire it out? Do you go out and hire it out? Hey, Declan, what's up? C-Axis. Hey, girl. Hey, buddy, what's up, man? Fair Bricks. Hey, Fair Bricks. Studio. C-Axis. Fair Bricks Studio. How's everybody doing? Yeah. How y'all doing? I appreciate you coming in. Make sure you check out my videos, okay? I got a good one I want to show you. While we're waiting on everybody to come in, let me show you something, okay? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you my next book that's coming up, okay? All right, now my next book that's coming out is going to be Two Worlds in One Mind, okay? Now, let's see. Let's see if I can find it. That is my ship. Okay, that's not it. Okay. That's not it either. I think it's it right here. Alright. And then I want to show you this right here, okay? While we're doing this. Okay, let me see. While we're waiting on people to come in, we're gonna dive into if you can fix things or not on yourself and get y'all's opinion about it. Okay, but we're gonna do this right here real quick, okay? Now y'all get a first you're gonna get a first pick of it because you came in to see me, okay? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play this right here. Okay? Now okay. You get to see it. Told that old Professor Street there's more than just this light. I said maybe Earth got cousins lined up in the dark somewhere, crying. Some are gone, some never made them home. He laughed and drew his circles, talked to fire and force, nuclear dreams and broken glass, a wild and reckless course. Then I stood up slow and easy, said there's a gentler way. Mercy song, steady hands can open up the gate. Oh no, this ain't it. We were chasing every sky, every shadow, every flame, jumping from one wounded world to worlds that all knew pain. There's a road between the stars, we'll find it on the low. With a prayer sparking your hand and mine, you'll never. No, this is a 3-hour dimension. I'm sorry. White hot across the sky, on one earth I wore a flag, on one I watched friends die. We patched up broken highways, many towns of rust and rain, tried to get our names back home through all the lost and strain. I found the girl I dreamed of in a diner by the sea. She said, boy, you look like trouble, and I said, that might be me. So I built a
dog-eared pages right. 3 hours wide, 3 hours deep, with love on every side.
Okay, well there you go. I just wanted to show you that is not the that is the that was the 3 hour dimension. Okay, let me see why this thing won't go up there like that. That's the 3 hour dimension. That's not the next book coming out. The next book coming out is Two World, One Mind. Okay, now in today's I don't guess we have anybody that wants to be here today, so I just go over it anyway, okay? When something breaks in your house, do you automatically try to fix it yourself, or do you just buy a replacement? Okay, there is the question. Give me the first thing that you know about. Comes off the top of your head, right? I don't know if anybody's interested in my drawing. I guess not. But there you go. Depends on what it is. Sweet Acres is the place to be. Farm living is the life for me. The store, the chore, fresh air, town square. You are my wife. Goodbye, city life. Sweet Acres, Corey Farm, we are there. If I can fix it, I will. 75% of American homeowners say they try to fix household issues themselves before ever looking to hire a professional or replace the item. Okay? What was the very last thing you replaced with your own two hands instead of throwing it away? Oh, I fixed that. I fixed that stand on that. I fixed another thing. I fixed the glasses. Hey, bud. How's Blood doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you. Yeah, so much taxes from the government. We are forced to call only under China. Unfortunately, most of the time, stuff isn't built quality as it once was. No, it's made to throw away, man. Okay. What was the last thing you did, man? What was the last thing you can remember you fixed with your own hands? Your own two hands? I fixed the vacuum cleaner. Well, that's good. Interior home repairs like plumbing, painting, and fixture swaps and small appliance fixes make up 31% of all DIY do-it-yourself efforts nationwide. Rice, A. Gregory R. What a Grants, right? Let's say what you are. Go to your channel. All right. Yeah, I'm subscribed. Right. Rise. 62 videos. Okay. Join February 11th, 2025. I am subscribed to you. Cool. Glad you come in, man. 28 subscribers. Appreciate you. I subbed already. Yeah? Cool. I'm glad you're here, man. Do you believe modern appliances and tools are purposely engineered to break, so we have to keep buying new ones? I think CX has said that already, didn't he? I think they do. They build it to last. It's like your phone. They put so many. They keep putting what do they call them, updates. They put updates on your phone, and so it fills up. 90% of the phone is from your apps. And no, I have seen things get worn out. Have you? It's very rare. 81% of consumers report having to replace a smartphone, vehicle, or major appliance over the last 5 years strictly because it broke down. Right? Right, I don't know, Riz. I think you told me how to say that, and I can't remember, man. It takes me a long time to get to know your name. Rise. I'm going to call you Rise. Rise. That's the only way this country boy knows how to do it, unless you say something different. Plastic part near or in the vehicle engine, which reach high temperatures. I rest my case, LOL. Oh, he's talking now about the Stellantis. Was it Stellantis that Dodge? Who owns them? They got a plastic. They got a plastic dang dipstick. You can't guarantee a new purchase or the same brand buy. Yeah. All right. Who taught you how to fix things? Was it a family member or did you have to figure it out yourself? A lot of things my parents taught me. You know, we come on a farm. I come off a farm, you know, and a lot of things was done by my parents. They taught me that first, you know. Now you pick up stuff, you know. Watching my grandfather draw, it gave me ideas how to picturize. I can take any picture and blow it up or make it go smaller than it is. I can go up or down. And that's perception of once you start, you just keep going with it. If you see how my drawings go, I'd start with the main point of it, and then I go out and fill it up. You can see me go all around the whole board because I have an idea when I study it. I study the picture that I'm going to draw before I draw it in detail. I already do the drawing in my head, so then when I do it on paper, I'm just refreshing my mind. When you see my head turning real bad, it's because I'm looking at every curve, everything, because my memory isn't so good. If my memory was good like it once was, I could just do it without the picture itself because I've already studied the picture. I already studied it for a long time before I ever start drawing. You start from one end to the next, which is really good. Older generations learn directly from their parents and vocational shop classes. I did go to school for auto mechanics and construction. But 55 to 77% of adults today Rely on online video tutorials to learn basic repair skills. I love the Liberty Bell one. Oh, yeah? Did that one come out yet? The Liberty Bell? That's pretty cool. That drawing that I just showed you a while ago when we first come on, that drawing doesn't come out until September, I think. The end of September, October, something like that. It's in your drawing, so okay. It's a member giveaway. The one that Ed was here when I was doing that one. What is one basic maintenance skill you think every adult ought to know how to do? What is one basic maintenance skill you think every adult ought to know how to do? You know what? You need to know how to think. You got to be able to simple things, you know. You need to know how to plumb, because plumbing is a big thing. I know how to do it all. I'm an handyman. I worked for Diversco, and I had a toolkit, and I could fix anything in the whole plant. I mean, I was taught, by their way, so I don't know how to do it any other way. Problem solve. It could be different if you went somewhere else with another plumber. They have their ways of doing things, and I learned it that way. That's the only way I know how to do it. Here's what I told them when I go to work for somebody. I said, if you want me to work, you teach me how to do it. That's the only way I'll know how to do it. I don't know how to come in here and tell you how to do it, because I ain't never done it before. If you drive a car, you should know how to change a flat tire. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you're out in the boonies one day. You have to here, because of everything we are everywhere we go is the boonies. People don't help you like they used to. 96% of people strongly agree that basic home maintenance and repair skills should still be taught in public schools. Cat face. I'm in the McDonald's bathroom facing myself a pack of sweet and sour sauce. Mate, really. Cat-faced enthusiast. Okay, that's what that says. Yeah, I don't know. That is you could be, what is that? I don't know what that is. You joined August 19, 2026. I don't know if that's your picture or not, but you have a picture of, he looks Asian, Got a shirt and a tie on, so okay. But that don't even mean it's you. Okay, cat-faced enthusiast. Okay, appreciate you being here, man. I'm not gonna subscribe to you unless it's only you joined today. You started that channel today, so that's not good. Hey, Cecil! Hey, Cecil! Okay, check. Hi, Cecil. Okay. I see. So, but you got to start over, don't you, Cat? Cat Cecil. Cecil Mayberry. Mayberry, USA. How's Cecil doing today? Okay. Have you ever tried to fix a small engine or household appliance and ended up making the problem worse? Every time that I've ever repaired something, you go and repair something, you always turn that, there's always going to be something else that breaks. Have you ever noticed that? Doesn't matter what it is, if you're going to go, when I used to plan for that, if I'm going to do something, I know there's something else going to mess up. I'm doing okay now. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, man. I am. No, yeah, I'm doing good. It's I can't wait to it. No problems with getting on. No problems getting everything. It's hot outside, but it's nice and cool in here. It would be miserable. And you said, what happened? What's wrong with him today? Well, it's 108 outside. It's 85 in my studio, and I'm sweating my butt off. He said, the butt pals. Hi, butt pals. The butt pals. Have you ever tried to fix a small engine or household appliance and ended up making the problem worse? Bachelor Brad. Hey, Brad. What's up, buddy? Hey, Brad, I told my Explorer cracked lock over tighten the oil pressure sensor. Oh, no. Oh, boy, that sounds bad. Hi, Brad. 17% of homeowners admit they've accidentally damaged their own property trying a DIY repair, costing an average of $600 to have a professional fix their mistake. How about breaking a spark plug in there inside and then you have to run all the way up to O'Reilly's or somewhere, to get a thing to get it out with, because nobody's got one. Okay. Looks like my son. Hey, Julia, my son will be. My son is. He should be going out. Do you keep a real fully stocked toolbox in the house? Or do you just have a junk drawer with a tape measure and a screwdriver? Oh, no. It's $1,000 to replace the engine. I know that's right. I got a toolbox out in the shed. Most of all my tools got stolen. All good moments. All good moments. Bond. James Bond. Oh, no. Shaken, but not stirred. I Bond. Bang. Thank you for the cut. Yeah. I ain't gonna forget you. I want you to change your name or something, I do, but I don't forget you. That's you. That is you right there. Note: 75% of American households own at least one power tool, and Basic Hardware ranks among the top overall retail purchases. I mean, everybody's got a drill, I guess, right? Battery operated or electric drill. How's Bond doing? Why do you think so many younger folks don't know how to change a tire or check their own oil? Got an idea? Duct tape mechanic. Hey, my dad had cases of duct tape. He believed in it. He loved duct tape. He had duct tape on it. I checked my oil. Why do you think so many younger folks don't know how to change a tire or check their own oil? Is that has to do with the parents probably not knowing how to do it either? Duct tape and WD-40. There you go, Cecil. WD-40. That's my deal. I had a jar. I got one in there. WD-40, you can't go wrong with that because they are all glued to their bones, yeah? Studies show that 92% of the younger homeowners wish they knew how to fix more things around the house, citing a complete lack of early hands-on instructions. Is the right to repair important to you, or should manufacturers be allowed to lock down their own equipment? You've heard about that, right? Lithium grease, WD-40. You heard about that? Up 6, yeah, hit that like button. Yeah, we moving up slow, like 6. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus 13, 14, 15 people that come in and at least chatted and only got 6 likes. My son totally surprised me by fixing stuff. Didn't know he get you out. That's bullshit. Yeah, they're trying to lock it down where you can't work on this car. You've got to bring it to them. Because if you lock on it, you lock it down. Now it's a violation of their their insurance, I guess, or their warranty, as they call it. But one day it could be a law. 84% to 98% of Americans strongly support the right to repair laws, demanding that companies make diagnostic data, parts, and manual public. They have a right to repair your own thing, okay? Now, you heard about this. You heard about I put that short out. I don't think people understood that short that I put out. Okay, now you talk about in 2022, gas prices for a barrel of oil was $82, okay? And the price was $5. The average price was $5. No, I'm sorry, I take it back. In 2022, gas was $82 a barrel. Listen to women. It was $147 a barrel. I'm getting my mind screwed up. But you can let that short. Okay? It was $147 a barrel. Okay? Now that's almost double what it is today. Okay, now you figure that out. It was $5.01 in 2022 for a gas. All right, average gas prices. All right, and we're talking about it was $147 a barrel. Today, or Monday, when I made that, oil prices, it fluctuate, but oil prices were $22.50 a barrel. Power does what it wants. Yeah. Okay, now you figure if it's $82 a barrel, We shouldn't have $4.49. I think man said he paid $4.95 today gas. I don't know what the average price is today, but that day I think it was $4.79 or something like that. When I done it, I'll do it. Every day it changes. I'm wondering. I want you to think about that. Right, so if it's $147, $150, that's a crisis. That's how much a barrel of oil was. Okay, and they got they're telling, the tractor trailers and getting it here and putting it on your shelves is why your prices are so high. Okay, if it's $82 a barrel today, why is my prices still high? To pay for the gig economy, to pay for all the Americans that are losing their jobs to AI, so they can slowly, move the population where they think we're making good money, man. You're making good money doing gigs. You can make $300 a day, right? The oil company are private business. Now, I believe that Walmart and all them companies are they're paying when they say free shipping. If you got their app, you get free shipping. Well, somebody's got to pay for that. If you don't have an app and you're not using it, then you're paying for all the ones that do have it. You cannot deliver 10, 15 miles out here and 15 more miles back. Okay, you figure that's 30-mile trip for free. Or when you got about $35 worth of items, okay, well, that's not hard to do. A case of Cokes and Coke chicken is that. Maybe some razors and some soap for your dish soap and paper towels, All right, free. All right, that, how much? $4 a gallon? It'll take you what? Or you get good gas mileage. What, you got a hybrid? Most of the people out here don't have hybrids. They just got gasoline burners, If a brand new small appliance breaks after 6 months, do you bother digging for the warranty or throw it straight in the trash? You can actually go and buy a new product cheaper than you can have some stuff fixed. Did you know that? Yeah. I scan all warranties and receipts for easy access. Hi guys. Hi friends. I gotta make a better dinner, but we'll be listening. Whitney. Mitty. You go. You got crab though. Hey, you go. Where you at, Mitty? Mitty. Come here, Mitty. Where's Mitty at? Alright, there you go. That is the Constitution. Hey, Mitty. Yeah. Hey, Carl. Where's Carl at? Good evening, everyone. Hey, Carl. How you doing, brother? Appreciate you, man. Amanda. Hi, Amanda. Amanda. Hey. All right. Over 50% of folks, I'm looking at Aer Lingus. You making short on it? Over 50% of folks dump broken goods early simply because finding a trustworthy repair service or navigating warranty returns is too frustrating. That's exactly what I said, didn't it? Yeah. Everybody loves Amanda. Hello, Amanda. All right, it's taking off, Carl. It's landing, Demi. Oh, I hope you got a video of it. Those are good shorts, Carl. Planes, trains, and automobiles. What is the single hardest repair job you've ever tackled by yourself? I repaired my whole trailer. It was burnt on one. I had to take it all the way down to the frame. When I got it, I bought it burnt. Down. The roof, I repaired the whole trailer from top to bottom. It was nice too. Tell you my corporation. Roof. You go. Replace water tank in trailer. Changing out an engine on a 79 Cutlass. Yep. The hardest one I did was we had a dump truck. As far as that goes, the engine was no problem. You got lifts and all that, for that. The hardest thing was getting the jack under there and then putting the transmission up there. That goddamn big old transmission, that sucker was heavy. And I was like, early years, I had muscle because I worked on the farm, but it's still, you can't muscle that thing. You can't you have a big transmission like that, you can't wrestle that sucker. You have to have jacks and boards to get the sucker up there right. And then you got you need a couple people to do that. You try to do it by yourself and it ain't going to work. Now, you can't have too many people, though. What is the single hardest repair job you've ever tackled by yourself? 45% of DIYers confess they have completely ruined at least one major home or mechanical project during their lifetime. I didn't ruin it. I fixed mine. It come out really good. You couldn't smell the smoke or nothing because I took it all the way down to the metal. Do you think taking shop class in home economics out of school was a massive mistake? Not for me. I redone my four-wheel drive, my engine twice. I rebuilt it twice. Yeah, I got a lot of, and I know when people are messing with me, if nothing else. Laying block, I laid all the block down there on that house that's on the lake down there. No, but I never took those. I've done a lot. It came in handy when I was in between jobs. I worked for the man. I worked for the man that he did the repair work on the coal fall dam before it broke. He put it up there. He told them people it wasn't nice. It wouldn't last 20 years. It lasted 30 plus years before it broke. But they didn't listen to him. All right. Yeah, back to trade. Nearly 9 out of 10 adults say removing practical hands-on classes directly contributed to today's shortage of practical trade knowledge. You should get you some kind of trade. Girls should have to cook and stuff. Their parents ain't gonna teach them. Men too, if you're not gonna be sexist. Is repairing stuff mostly about saving money for you, or do you get genuine pride out of fixing something yourself? Is repairing stuff mostly about saving money for you, or do you get genuine pride out of fixing something yourself? Yeah, I like that. I used to. Yeah. Jonas! What's up, Jonas? Jonas, you pretty broke? You're pretty broke. That means you got to do it yourself, right? $70 to 72% with saving money as their main motivation, but over 60% say the personal satisfaction keeps them doing it. Okay, that's cool. Have you ever taken something totally apart just to figure out how the internal parts work? Oh, God, my son was bad about that. He'd take everything apart. Have you ever taken something totally apart just to figure out how the internal parts work? Well, I was a scrapper, so, I busted I know I've seen all inside of just about everything that's ever been made. Done it years and all my life I've scrapped. I took a computer or keyboard apart. Everybody loves Jonas. Oh, good moment sharing. I'm scrapping some aluminum explosions. Proof life. 44% of hands-on fixers admit to reassembling something wrong the first time just to learn the mechanics of how it operated. All right. What tool in your shed, garage, or truck could you simply not live without? Water. What tool in your shed, garage, or truck could you simply not live without? Yeah, tool. Oh, I'm just kidding. Hammer, a wallet. You gotta have a screwdriver, man. You don't want them screwdriver to turn back and forth. If nothing else, you got a screwdriver or a knife. A knife, one of those little kit knives. It's got everything on it. That's something you need. Just simple, man. Basic hand tools and lawn equipment top the list of most frequently purchased DIY items nationwide. And DIY stands for do it yourself. If you don't know what that abbreviation is, DIY. When I say DIY, I'm saying do it yourself. Do you think people used to respect their belongings more because items were built heavy and meant to last? All right. Sure. Okay, I'll be right back, man. Don't go nowhere.
Check your gear.
Oh, yeah.
Check your ski. Check your mind. Set your boots where you can find them in the dark. Fold your letter. Say your prayers if you got them. Listen close, 'cause tomorrow ain't promised. But tonight, we stand together. Lay your rifle by your body. Clean. Tomorrow rides in blood. What tonight only means tie your laces, roll your sleeves, keep your hands from shake. A soldier learns tonight what a man must take. Put away the fear now, put away the doubt, put away the little voice that says you won't walk out. Leave behind the weak talk, leave behind the lies. Ain't no room for trembling when the battle meets your eyes. Room for trembling, no room for fear. If your hands start shaking, steady them with breath. If your mind starts wandering, bring it back from death. If your heart gets heavy, remember who you are. A soldier don't get measured by how safe things are. Hold the line tonight. Hold the line tonight. Like the sword said it right. Hold the line tonight. Stand your ground, don't lose your head. Stand your post through smoke and cocky. When morning breaks and still needs light. We hold the line tonight. Think about your mama, think about your home. Think about the porch light where you ain't sleeping alone. Think about the hands that raised the man you came to be. Then put that memory in your chest when no one else can see. You ain't here for medals, you ain't here for pride. You're here because the man beside you needs you by his side. That's the way to duty, that's the oath you wear. That's what makes a soldier when the smoke is in the air. That's what makes a soldier. That's what makes a man. If tomorrow comes like thunder, lead it on your feet. If tomorrow comes like hellfire, you don't know retreat. If your soul gets tested, if your courage gets pulled thin, remember every soldier here is carrying you in. Hold the line tonight. Hold the line tonight. Like your soul and said it right. Hold the line tonight. Stand your ground, don't lose your name. Stand your post through smoke and flame. When morning breaks and still means light, we hold the line tonight. Put away the softness, put away the fear, put away the part of you that wishes not to hear. Tomorrow don't ask mercy, tomorrow don't ask why. Tomorrow only asks a man what he's prepared to die. So hold on to your training, hold on to your back, hold on to the reason you would walk through death. Hold on to your brothers, hold on to your name. And if the dark comes calling, you walk straight through the flame. Lock it in, hold the line, spine straight. Lock it in, hold the line, stand fast, fight right. Lock it in, hold the line, talk all night. One more night in barracks, one more breath in peace, one more round of silence before the world release. One more look around you at the men who know your face. And if tomorrow takes one more, we still won't break our pace. So set your boots in order and lay your burden down. A soldier learns by moonlight what battle proves it. And if the day ahead of us has everything we got, then let us say we gave it all and never left our post. Hold the line tonight. Hold the line tonight. Like the soul and said it right. Hold the line tonight. Stand your ground, don't lose your name. Stand your post through smoke and flame. When morning breaks and still is light, we hold the line tonight.
Okay, Bond, Nicholas, are y'all leaving me? Over 80% of consumers say product durability is their top priority. Yet average appliances lifespans have dropped significantly over the past 2 decades. Okay? Would you ever trust yourself to do your own household electric work, or do you leave that strictly to a pro? Now I did all my electric. I put the box in there. I get all the electric, run it all the way out to the when the power guy come to hook it up to the pole. I gave him a $20 bill to come in there and look and make sure that it was okay. I replaced it all. I said, hell, don't call nobody, man. I don't need no inspection. You inspect it for me. Hey, man. He went along with it. Hooked me up, too. Hey, man. There's my man right here, look. Hey, man, see? He's being good. I'm gonna leave him right there. He's being real good. He's got his spider web wrapped all around him, so he likes it like that. Just one, two. Just one, two. Hey, just one, two. I see you. I want your glasses, baby. That is freedom. Yeah, hey. I can do. You see this?
We hold the line tonight. Lights up, get your head right. Get your soul right.
Yeah.
Get your heart right.
Yeah.
Morning comes early for soldiers.
On the line tonight. Where's your glasses at, buddy? Let's put your glasses back on. Alright, put our glasses back on. Just one, two. I see you. Okay. I'm home relaxing. Okay. Would you ever trust yourself to do your own household electric work, or do you have that leave it strictly for a pro? Electrical work is the number one repair job Americans feel least confident handling themselves. 71% say they won't touch it. Okay? Have you ever mended a piece of clothing or patched gear by sewing it? Or is that a dead skill? I sew stuff all the time. I sewed my flag, which I don't have today. I have to go get my flag. Next rest stop, I'll go get mine. I hate sewing. You hate to sew? Okay. Mending clothes has dropped into the bottom 10% of everyday household skills, mostly replaced by cheap clothing imports. You can go buy a shirt cheaper than you can sew one up, I guess. Does it bother you when car manufacturers make basic things like oil filters or batteries hard to reach on purpose? Huh. 89% of vehicle owners insist they should have full access to their own vehicle internal data and mechanical parts without a dealer's interference. Right? Not really. What is one piece of equipment you've kept running way past its lifespan just by continuously working on it? I got a washing machine. I put a new belt on it. They put a new hose on the Sunday that. Nothing I can think of. The average age of cars on American roads has hit an all-time high of over 12.5 years, largely driven by owners maintaining them longer. Does adding smart computerized technology into simple appliances make them better, or does it just give them more ways to break? Washing machine works good if you take care of it. Don't make them harder to repair. "60% of buyers say simple mechanical dependability is far more important to them than smart digital features on major appliances." I mean, who needs a refrigerator that says, "Hey, you're overweight. You need to work out a little bit." Torque! Hey, Torque! What's going on? When you say someone hire a handyman for a simple 5-minute task, like changing a doorknob, what goes through your mind? Not much. Oh, you already did. I'm good. Gator, give me a chat. Hi, Stay. Hey, Stay, what's going on? Good to see ya. Laziness. It better be done in 5 minutes, top. Torque. Yeah. Jonah. No. The average handyman service call costs between $150 and $300 just to show up, leading 62% of people to attempt simple fixes themselves first. Okay. We always change our own doorknobs. That's simple, man. There's nothing in the house that's not that hard to do. What is the biggest mistake people make when trying to fix something on their own? Not preparing for the when something broke, and something else is gonna break. You're gonna have a screw that's not gonna. It might snap on you. You're always gonna have a problem. What is the biggest mistake people make when trying to fix something on their own? Stay. Please, dang it. They break it. Using the wrong tool for the job is cited as the number one reason. 33% of DIY attempts end up failing or causing accidental injuries. Okay, they used the wrong tool. Looking good, guys. That thumbnail was really nice. What is that one? The one with the books? Or today? Or this one? You talking about the one I got now or the one I put on the books? If money were no object, would you still fix your own equipment just for the satisfaction of doing it? Oh, on the books, yeah. Hey, you know what I did? You go into YouTube Studios, you click on any one of your videos that you got right now, all right? And underneath where the thumbnail is, all right, it says get suggestions. YouTube's got this, okay? You hit the get suggestions, it'll get a pop-up window with an AI, YouTube AI creation, okay? Now, it's YouTube AI, it's their platform. They know what's going to attract people, okay? And I just had a thumbnail with me going this, and I asked it to give me something based, and they'll go through the video, and they pictured they give you 3 thumbnails that you can pick from. I got that one. I'll tell you if I can find it. Let me show you something right here. Let me see if I can pull it up. I got this one right here. Let me see here. Okay. All right, here's another one. Here's another one that they created for me right there. You see that one? All right, that one there. I could have put that one on there. I might do that on another one. There's a bug that because all mine feature time travel, and other stuff. Okay. Oh, here's one they created for me. I didn't use it, but they created that one for me. Okay, so let me go. Oh, here's another one they created for me right there. There's one about my books, but I didn't use that one either. So I picked the one I thought was the best, and that was the one with the books. Let me see if I can find that one. Let me see here. Let me go right here. See that one right there? Oh yeah, there's the one you're talking about right there. I think that's the one you're talking about. The one with the books. Yeah, that's the one. You go into your YouTube studio, and it'll give you suggestions for your title. And they said my title was okay, so it gave me more titles I could use, but I went with that. It's really not really good. No, money is always an object. You tell me those stories. Yeah, they don't have a lot of text. Yeah, they can do. You can go and do that yourself, and it'll pull up the best one, and you download it, and then put it over there. Hit the 3 dots, and you can replace the thumbnail you got. You can go back to your other videos that aren't doing anything, and ask for help. And then it's their tool, so they're gonna give you, and they're gonna tell you why this works for you. Okay, based on what you do, how your games that you play, whatever that video is, they'll create something. You stick your image in there with it, and it'll alter it a little bit because it can't perfectly present people. Over 30% of high-income households still choose to do their own maintenance strictly for the mental challenge and enjoyment. Okay? Are we the last generation that will actually know how to work on our own gear and equipment? They can give you your hashtag. They'll give you hashtags and stuff. I hope not. Probably robots will take over. Yeah. %. Of active DIYers today are millennials and Gen Z, showing that while modern tech is complex, the drive to fix things is starting to back up. Boom, 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 boom. Have you ever talked about a product out loud and seen an ad for it on your phone minutes later? No. Oh my God, 24/7. 66% of smartphone users report seeing an ad for something they recently discussed verbally, leading many to believe their devices are actively recording them. Do you believe your phone is actually listening to your voice, or are algorithms just good at guessing what you want? Proven fact. Proven fact. Phone, TV, computer, all of it. Cybersecurity experts state phones rarely record raw audio continuously, but location tracking, browsing habits, and cross-device data allows algorithms to predict behavior with alarming accuracy. Spying on guys is everywhere. Have you ever turned off a microphone access for social media apps because you felt suspicious? I have permission denied on everything. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Or nothing to hide.
I've seen it fly in the early light, pouring wind and a restless night. Not just color stitched in life, every story we leave behind. Red for the blood that was freely given, white for the hope that keeps us driven, blue for the faith that holds us tight, stars for the dreams that still ignite. It's been raised in silence, raised in flame, carried through loss, carried through pain, folded careful, never slow. The promise we're down for one another. Red, white, and steel, standing tall, been through the rise, been through the fall. Every stride got a reason to stay. Every star got something to say. It don't belong to just one side. It belongs to the ones who try. Red, white, still steady. That flag still means something to me. Don't command, it just reminds us who we are. From back roads to the city lights, from courthouse steps to Friday nights. It's not about being right or wrong, it's about standing when things go wrong. You don't know it wasn't called and done. You carry it forward, everyone. Freedom's heavy, it pulls its weight. It asks for work, it don't just wait. Red, white, still standing tall, been through the rise, been through the fall. The strike got a reason to stay. Every star got something to say. Don't belong to just one side. It belongs to still means something to me. It's a work in progress, just like you and me. The batter's low, stay away instead. It's whether you're willing to lend a hand. Fully right, raise it proud. Not too quiet, not too loud. Letting me what it was meant to me. A common ground in between.
Hey, Big Money, what's up, man?
Red and white is still standing tall. Still got a voice when the echoes fall. Every night, every day.
Big dog. Alright, I appreciate you, man. Big Money. Alright. Amen. Okay, 43% of mobile users have manually restricted app permissions or turned off microphone access due to privacy concerns. Okay, what is the creepiest or most oddly specific ad that has ever popped up on your screen? Creepy ad. What is a creepy ad? Wonder what a creepy ad means. Oh, how about when they were saying about your stomach? I can because they were talking about taking a poop, and they got the doctor in there saying how he's done this for 40 years, and you can take this one thing. You got to click. I never did click on it. But then I was in the process of having surgery for those tumors in my stomach. That was pretty creepy how that came up. But it's because they were listening to us. I guess the doctor called me, the hospital, and so called my son, and it's probably all connected through our router at that time was from a local shop, Micro-targeting allows advertisers to group users by age, location, income, and recent stops within a 50-foot radius, making ads feel hyper-personal. Okay? That's pretty creepy. Does seeing target specific ads make you want to buy the product, or does it make you want to turn off your phone? Big money. Big money. Neither. .7% of consumers report feeling uncomfortable or annoyed when they encounter hyper-targeted ads, while only 16% find them helpful. All right. Do you think tech companies should be legally required to tell us exactly how personal data is used? Yeah. Over 80% of citizens support stricter federal data privacy legislation to control how tech corporations collect and sell user profiles. 315, what's up, brother? Brother 315, gamer in the house. What's going on, man? Have you ever bought something directly from a social media ad, or do you ignore them all? Let's go, Brother Cable, much love. Let's go, man. You go, you go. Yeah. You guys ought to get together. 315 and you go. You got crowds. Ignore or research. And I try not to buy stuff from social media half the time. It's a scam or not the same quality product. Yeah, that's true. Okay. 48% of social media users have made an impulse purchase straight from an in-feed advertisement. Wow, they got about half the people doing it. You're probably smart not doing it. Do you cover your laptop or phone camera with tape or a slide cover? No. I got a cover, but I don't never use it. I'm always using my computer. How am I going to put it in a cover? I got the cover. It's brand new. It was in there. I don't think I've ever put it in there. I don't remember if I did on that live, if I put it in there to see how it worked. I think I just put it over top of it or something. Right, trying to find a way to get some funds needs to get my AT fixed, LOL. Oh, yeah? Do you cover your laptop or phone camera with tape or a slide cover? Ocean no. 40% of computer users cover their webcams or to prevent unauthorized access or accidental video streaming. Oh, I didn't know that. Type Gatorade on the short in the pin link. Okay, what are we gonna do that? What are we gonna do? Who do you guys want to raid today? Want to raid anybody today, or just wait till Sunday? If a smart home speaker like Alexa or Google Home is in the room, do you watch what you say around it? Hey, 315, you got a video or a short that's asking for donations on your channel for your ATV? Well, I could send everybody over there. Don't mean they're gonna give you nothing, but we can send them there if they see. They might. I know I like videos with the ATV. And you going fishing and stuff. Not many in the chat. No. We're not doing too good today. Nobody wants to be with Gator today. I should, but don't. But there's always someone watching. Hey, Jonah. Yeah. Over 50 million American homes use smart speakers, yet 49% of home owners express concern over how their voice recordings are stored. Something's watching or listening. All the time. All the time, Amanda. Do you read the terms and conditions before clicking agree? Or do you just scroll and accept? Most of the time I just agree to it if I Google whatever, but on the YouTube monetization, I read every single, you can ask me, I read every single thing that it said. I just got to read it. GPT to read it, oh yeah. That's how you do it. But I read everything that I clicked on. And there's a lot. It was page after page after page after page. I think the last two I just clicked on it. It had nothing to do with me. I've never had 20 million. I've never had 1 million views on a short channel for 9 years. So we're not really doing very good. I don't read any of it. If I was wanting to make this so it's making money, I'd be a complete failure. This is just something for me to promote Lisa's grandbaby law, that bill I got. Do you read the terms and the conditions before clicking agree? Or do you just scroll and accept? Less than 3% of users read digital user agreements. So I'm one of the 3%ers, okay? Which often exceeds 5,000 words of legal text. Well, not on that YouTube, it wasn't that bad. You're not a failure. I appreciate things. Well, yeah, you think I got two devices running, and we got 4 people here. I got 2,155. I lost 2 subscribers. I put a video out, I lose subscribers instead of gaining them. So, you know what? The shorts are worthless, man. You might pick up, a couple subscribers, man, but they don't stay with you. Y'all loyal ones are the only ones I got. That's what keeps me going. It's you guys. Quality. Yeah. I hope the books. I put a lot into my cooking. Everybody wanted to see Chef RG cook. Well, I give you a lot of cooking videos. Everything you can think of, I've cooked. My power bill has been outrageous, and that ain't even doing lives. When I was doing the live, $600, man. You can't keep going. I can't keep going on that. I had to quit back down. And do videos, and my power bill is still outrageous. It's like $100 to $150, $200 more than what it would be if I didn't cook at home. So when I say, maybe that is clickbait when you say $10 or less, you're not throwing in the electricity. But then you got to throw gas in to go to town. So yeah, you can save money. Have you ever searched for a tool or a core part on a computer and then gotten flooded with ads for it on your phone? Yep. Ha! Gate Smasher! Hurrah! Well, this Gate Smasher 01. Gate Smasher. I'm still gonna call you all hurrah! Hurrah! How's your bacon going today? The Bacon Man. The Bacon Man can, and he has a lot of love to make it all taste good. The same email on both devices. Yeah. Cross-device tracking links your computer, phone, and TV through shared Wi-Fi. networks and account logins to serve connected ads. Okay, so you're going to get them whether you like it or not. Do you think targeted ads are getting smarter, or are people just getting more predictable? Cake Smasher. Do you think targeted ads are getting smarter, or are people just getting more predictable? Howdy. Hi, Stephanie. Hello, Steph. People are getting more gullible. I was cutting the grass. Oh, wow. Cut that grass. Modern AI models evaluate thousands of data points, including how long you pause while scrolling past an image to predict your next purchase. If you see a girl in a bikini and you hesitate too long to look at the lines, it'll send you out advertisements for bikinis. Okay. Send me a picture or send you. No, they don't do that on YouTube, but it would on Google. I guess you got to get all them pop-ups with girls. Would you pay a monthly fee for social media or internet services if it meant zero tracking and zero ads? I think people do. People do that, don't they? I don't pay. Yes. No. 72% of users prefer free ad-supported platforms over paying subscription fees for ad-free privacy. Have you ever noticed ads targeting you for something a family member or co-worker bought recently? I got off today. Identity protection. That's lets me know about scam. Cool. No co-worker. Your next door neighbor can buy something and you'll get the ads for it. It's set in a 50-foot radius. If you go out to your car and you meet your neighbor, how you doing, or shake hands with them, your phone taps into their phone. I used to have a Norton in that for a minute there. I was on websites and checking let me know. I used to have Norton too, and they were the ones that were the scammers. I couldn't get rid of it. God dang, all the time I had a problem with it. Algorithms group users into household clusters based on shared location, displaying ads for items people near you search for. It's so expensive now. It's $100. Hope my neighbor don't get ads for what I buy. Do you clear your browser? Do you clear your browser cookies and internet history regularly, or do you never bother? I should clear it more, but I don't. I only clear it when I got a problem. 36%, I know you probably do. 36% of internet users clear their browser cookies weekly to reduce tracking and clear cache data. Have you ever used a VPN, virtual private network, to mask your online location? I know Demi does. All the time. Yeah, definitely I do. Yeah. 33% of global internet users utilize VPN to protect their personal network data by bypassing location tracking. I have a subscription for Proton VPN. Does it bother you that smart TVs track what shows and commercials you watch in real time? Does it bother you that smart TVs track what shows and commercials you watch in real time? Oh, it's convenient. Automatic content recognition, ACR, technology built into most modern smart TVs, identifies on-screen programs to serve targeted ads on your mobile devices. Okay. Let's see. I like this one too. I'll be right back, baby. Wings of War. Hey, I wonder if I can get that to change my thumbnail while I'm live. Wonder how that would work out. Oh, let's see. I don't know. Gate Smasher, upgrade to the Nelson. Okay, had to turn my bacon wrap chicken on. Ooh. An upgrade to the Nelson docks that we used to hook up to our TV. I'm curious what you're gonna do. Good night, everyone. Good night, Carl. Have you ever purposely searched for a ridiculous item just to see if your phone would start showing you ads for it? Targeted ad feeds can update in a little as 15 to 30 seconds after a user performs a search query. Jason, what's up, brother? Jason in the house. Jason E. Minor. Golden Skull Prospecting. What's going on, brother? Okay. Bye. Bye, Amanda. Just sitting down for a nap. Yeah, well, okay. Tech industry analysts frequently note that when a digital service is free, the user is the product being sold to advertisers. Hey, Snoop, what's going on, Snoop Bongity Bong? Snoop Bongity Bong, Bong. Snoop Bongity Bong. See what we got here, Snoopy. There's Snoopy. 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 Bong, bong, bong. Ooh, yeah. That smells good. Snoopy, bong, bong. Do your hours. Yeah. Have you ever turned off location services on your phone completely to stop apps from tracking where you drive or walk? FML, LOL. I don't own a phone. Really? 60% of mobile users restrict location permissions to only while using the app to preserve privacy and battery life. I do that too. Nikita. Wow, that's a long time ago. Steph, you can go into your YouTube studios and get AI to make you a thumbnail, and they will promote you. Get them to give you hashtags and everything. Get the title. They'll take your video, what it is, the old video you made, any video actually, and they'll make you a thumbnail. Their platform, so they're gonna get it, but give you something. Don't watch it because the numbers dropped to only 1%. Do you think you can try that? Do you think store loyalty reward cards are just a way for grocery chains to track everything you buy? Of course. I was trying that thing. Yeah, you know how to do it. You know how to do it, right? %78 of major retail chains use loyalty program primary to gather customer purchase histories and self-targeted marketing insights. I got Studio. I tried. I'll try that. Thank you. Just go underneath your thumbnail, and it says get advice. Click on that. Another thing will come up, and it'll analyze your video and give you a thumbnail. What is that, Carla? Hi, Gramps. Let's go to channel. All right. I'm a big GIE You got 70 bill, 91 subscribers. Okay. And you joined June the 14th, 2013. Okay. Carla. I know you, that's not the right Carla. Carla has a C, you have a K. Oh, and I subscribe to you. I have to come back and watch one of your videos to make it stick. But I got you tabbed up now, so I'll come right there after my live and see you. I think it's a young guy. Do you think store loyalty reward cards are just a way for grocery chains to track everything you buy? 78% of major retail chains use loyalty programs primarily to gather customer purchase histories and sell targeted marketing insights. So one day when they have the digital prices, you can go in there and your price will be different than somebody else's. Adventures with Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla. Jeff and Tammy, what's up, Jeff? What's going on? Brother, what you doing? Huh? Have you ever received a promotional email or text from a business you never gave your information to? How's the Vanilla Gorilla? I think so. All the time. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. If you go to some apps and you want to use this app, they'll download stuff on you. If you go to a YouTube downloader app, they will download games on you. You have to check every time you use them, I have to go and check to make sure they didn't add nothing. Of course, they breaches and fun stuff out there. I have to pee and get supper out of the oven. Okay, thank you for that information. I feel bad for anyone that steals my identity. They might go to jail. Data brokers compile and trade user profiles containing phone numbers, physical addresses, and shopping habits to third-party marketeers. All right. Do you think modern targeted marketing helps small businesses find customers, or does it just invade people's lives? Invades. Yeah. Small businesses spend over $70 billion annually on digital targeted ads, citing higher conversion rates than traditional billboards or print ads. This is a great topic. Yeah. All right. Have you ever felt relieved when an ad actually reminded you to buy something you generally needed? Sorry, I'll be called back. Okay, my hand was. Small businesses we got that one. Despite privacy concerns, 28% of consumers admit that micro-targeted ads have pointed them towards useful products they wouldn't have found otherwise. Council reminders are few and far between. Yeah. Do you think target ad tracking will become more invasive in the future, or will people demand stricter limits? I think, I don't know. They'll get more invasive, I guess. 79% of adults express severe concern over how companies will handle personal data as AI predictive advertising continues to expand. Yeah, that's what I said. People will be ignored, they will become more annoying. Okay. Unwritten rules of social etiquette. Have you ever been stuck near someone using their phone on speakerphone or playing loud videos in public space? We got a goddamn idiot over here that plays his music loud all the time. Yeah. I imagine everybody has. Over 72% of adults state that public speakerphone use and loud media playback are their top modern public annoyances. I made all rounds there one on my now. I may have been that person at some time. Yeah. I got dang my 6x9s. My dang rattle in my car rattle, boom. 200 power amp. Do you get annoyed when someone cuts in line or sends a proxy to hold a spot deep in a busy place? I'm back. Welcome back, Snoop. Doing dishes. Okay. Nearly 68% of line commuters rank line as the most offensive breach of basic store and event equity. No, I tell them, excuse me, I'll give you mine to do, Snoop. Have you ever had a shopper behind you stand so close in a checkout line that they are practically on top of you? That's aggressive side. Have you ever had a shopper behind you stand so close in the checkout line that they are practically on top of you? You're in my space, man. Yeah, and I turn around and say, you're in my place or mine. I have had people run into me with the car deal. Damn. Survey says 81% of shoppers report feeling uncomfortable when personal space boundaries drop below 2 to 3 feet in checkout lines. Shove the cart back a bit. I must send through April. Light eye. All right. Do you leave a gap between cars when sitting in a drive-thru, or do you bumper hug the car ahead of you? I stay back. I give me room, man. Thanks, man. Traffic studies models show keeping a half a car space in the drive-through lanes reduces property damage claims from sudden rollbacks by others over 15%. I leave a gap everywhere I drive. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Got to give yourself people that drive me like on that members video I showed y'all where that guy followed me. I couldn't go no faster than the guy in front of me. And he was doing 55. We have a truck, you know. People tend not to want to get pitched up. Have you ever received a group text where people keep replying to with a single words for hours on end? Yeah. I smoke weed and drive. I leave a cloud everywhere I drive. Yeah. They get you for DUI here, lock you up, and then take your car and try to take it and sell it at auction in the state of Georgia, in the county that I live in. Yeah, I told a friend that, including me, he almost got blocked. Same here. Over 64% of mobile users report muting or silencing group threads within the first hour due to notification overload. Donkey! There's the donkey! Oh, good donkey! What's going on, donkey? Do you think it's rude when someone answers a non-emergency phone call while sitting at the dinner table? That donkey acting good, let me tell you. Yeah. I've seen it. I ain't tasted it yet, but I've seen it. That goddamn Stovey's got. I don't have a dinner table. I do, baby. There you go. We got one, but ain't nobody sits there but me. Around 78% of families consider phones on the table during meals to be a primary disruption to household conversation. How many people have a household conversation over their dinner table anymore? There may be a lot. I just don't know. Not here, though. Have you ever seen someone leave a shopping cart right in the middle of a parking spot instead of taking it to the return rack? Yeah. What's the conversation? I do, yeah. Parking lot audits reveal that roughly 20 to 30% of shoppers abandon carts in open spaces rather than returning them. Okay, be right back. Be right back after station identification. Do you wait for people to exit an elevator or train car before you step inside, or do you just push right in. We don't got no elevators around here. And I don't ride the train. Well, you wait. I have, though, and I have waited. Transit safety guidelines note that allowing full passenger exit first speeds up the overall boarding times by up to 40%. So wait your turn. Have you ever had someone text you, call me, with zero context, making you think something went terribly wrong? Yeah. Yeah. It'd be, can I call or something like that, be okay. Call me. Okay. I had to go to the ER yesterday, had something pain, feeling a little bit better, but still bad. EP, man. EP, people home. There's the empty pan. He's got gold in his pan. Hey. Boy, that was a big nugget there you found. EP, people home. Get better. EP. Yeah. Yeah, it does, man. It was bad. Over 58% of smartphone users admit to feeling sudden anxiety when receiving a context-free call me message. Beth's not feeling good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Tell Beth, say, hey. These people should always use their turn signal even when changing lanes in the empty traffic late at night. You know, if the traffic, there's no traffic, it's late at night, and you still use your blinker, hope you feel better. Highway safety studies report that failure to use turn signals causes nearly 2 million driving mishaps and close calls annually. Have you ever had someone pull up to a self-checkout register with a full cart of 50 loose items during rush hour? You got 3 items. Hi, Georgian. And I hate checkout. I don't use them. Hi, Jordan. Retail transaction logs show self-checkouts, stalls, process single item scans up to 35% slower when handling massive cart loads. Jordan. Everybody loves Jordan. Do you get bothered when someone shows up to an event or party more than an hour late without calling ahead? No. Hospitality polls indicate 65% of hosts view unscheduled lateness beyond 15 minutes as disrespectful to the event prep. Depends on the event, okay? Yeah, more alcohol for me. if you don't show up. If it was a dinner, then I'd be pissed. So, yeah, it's probably that. Have you ever had a stranger scroll through your photo gallery after you handed them your phone to look at just one picture? No, I don't give my phone out to nobody. I secretly wish they wouldn't show up. Have you ever had a stranger scroll through your photo gallery after you handed them your phone to look at just one picture? Oh, that's crazy. Why would you give a stranger your phone? Over 70% of phone owners state that swiping beyond the displayed photo without permission violates personal boundary equity. Not a stranger. I don't give my phone to anyone. No. It's so stressful if you prepare all the food and just they act it and it's just no issue. Yeah, hit your refresh button, Steph. But a friend or so have gone through more than I would be to show. Yeah. I can't show mine. Do you think people should take off their hats or caps during an indoor prayer, pledge, or formal ceremony? Yes. Traditional adequate benchmarks still hold that 85% of formal venues expect headwear removal during traditional ceremonies. Have you ever been talking to someone face to face while they constantly glance down at their smartwatch notifications? Communication surveys highlight that frequent smartwatch checking during conversation reduces perceived trust by 45%. Okay, don't do that. All right. Do you think it's impolite to visit someone's house without calling or texting beforehand to give them a heads up? Well, back when we was growing up, you didn't have no way to do that. We just go there, see if they're home. You couldn't call because they had no phone. Absolutely, yeah. Over 82% of modern homeowners prefer receiving at least 30 minutes of advance notice before receiving drop-in guests. Okay. Back in the day before phones, and that was different, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Have you ever seen someone hog 2 parking spaces in a crowded parking lot to protect their vehicle? Yeah. Yeah, I think that. They think it does. But then somebody get right there and next to you. I'm out in the country, that means stay away. I used to call and announce guests, home invaders. Home invaders, yeah. Yes. Key that car. Some people spray it. No parking. Parking management data indicates double parking in public lots accounts for nearly 12% of parking spot altercations. All right, there you go, key it. Do you feel people should return items to the exact shelf they found them on if they decide not to buy them in the grocery store? Yeah. I get annoyed by that. Yeah. Put it back. Put it back, man. A pile of nasty notes. Bad work. Yeah, I get mad at that. Grocery industry reports show misplaced perishable items cost retail grocers millions annually in wasted stock. Have you ever had someone blast a phone call through their vehicle's Bluetooth while sitting in a drive-thru order lane? Yeah. Fast-paced audio logs show external vehicle speaker noise causes audio distortion during intercom ordering over 25% of the time. I don't think I have. Do you think it is bad manners to start eating your meal before everyone else at the table has been served? I might have done that. Okay.
Gold on, gold on.
Be right back.
And that Georgia gold on, screaming with the bold on. Gators going live, pouring from the pitcher. Studios his river, plastic bins the creek bed, catching every flake. Slow spots on the table, bullpen if he's able. Sailing dirt like dreams are at stake. Raggedy old hat, check. Shirt with cowboy and the flag. Yep. Brown and proud, he's penning in style. Swishing in that storage tub. Chat says go and sends their love. He spots a glint and freezes for a while. Then comes the holler. Oh my God, gold speck in the fun. He's dancing like a cowpoke in the rain. Boots screwed on a water mat, grin like a wildcat. This flake just washed away his pain. Oh, gold on, gold on, gold on. He's building up his hold on. Someday soon you'll see Gator gold.
Gator
gold. He's sulking. Chat says keep on pulping, cause dirt don't always pay the fee. But Gator keeps streaming, dreaming while he's cleaning. The next pan might just set him free. Sing one time with me, gold on. Gold on, gold on, gold on. He's taking glory in a plastic sea.
Not sponsored.
Gold on, gold on, gold on. He's digging glory in a plastic sea.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like the donkey said. Oh yeah. Okay, classical dining survey show 74% of formal meal participants prefer waiting until all plates are placed before eating. Okay. Have you ever had a coworker or acquaintance air out private family arguments on public social media feeds? I think they do. I think there's a lot of them. A lot of the big wigs do that. No? No, don't kiss and tell. My fiance wears his jacket during winter, and I tell him he should take it off. Social media surveys reveal 61% of users mute or unfollow connections who post personal relationship disputes publicly. It's just they listen to me because he's getting the bill. Oh. Hit your like button, Steph, and Nate. Hit your like button, Steph. Do you get annoyed when someone leaves an empty milk carton or juice jug right back inside the refrigerator? Especially when they don't tell you how it is. Please don't forget to like the stream, folks. Yeah. Get annoyed when someone leaves an empty milk carton or juice jug right back inside the refrigerator? Oh yeah. Doesn't happen in my house. Yeah, we don't got no milk. But it has happened before. And they drink. Hey, how about them drinking the goddamn, you got a 2 liter in the refrigerator? I don't drink 2 liter anymore, but I used to. And you know, my brother-in-law, he got dang drink out of the damn 2 liter. And they go, okay, well, that's yours. Take it with you. Never had it happen. Household conflict polls consistently list leaving empty containers in the fridge among the top 5 household pet peeves. Obviously it happens. Have you ever had someone borrow a tool and return it dirty, broken, or completely empty of fuel? Yeah. Or don't return it at all. How about that? Oh boy. Okay. Over 75% of tool owners report reluctance to lend equipment again if returned unclean or without fuel replenishment. Okay. Sometimes it's lucky if you get it back. Do you think people should keep their high beam headlights off when driving down well-lit city streets or behind other cars? You don't need bright lights. Maybe back here need backwood. I don't use bright. My lights are bright, man. And my lights go with my car goes. When my car turns that way, my lights go with it that way. If you go that way, you just turn a little bit, my lights go with it. It's wild. But my front headlights move with the car. And they're real bright. You turn them on bright, it shows up everywhere. I don't like lights. Night driving statistics show glare from high beams blinds oncoming drivers' visions for up to 3 full seconds. Not a good deal. Not a good idea to use your bright lights. Okay? Especially in a lot of traffic. Have you ever been caught in a conversation with someone who talks continuously without letting you get a word in edgewise? This is a good one here. Yeah. Or they type so fast you can't get out there going in. You just to finish your one sentence. And it can have 100 things, because they can type real fast. Yeah, behavior studies show conversational balance peaks when both parties hold speaking roles in 40 to 60% ratio exchanges. Okay. Have you noticed that fewer local spots exist in your town where people can hang out without spending money? Bum, 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 bum. Damn it. We the people. Well, what are we gonna do this? What are we gonna do for Sunday? What do y'all want to do? Y'all my main people here. There's always the park. Y'all my main people. I've done the Second Amendment 100 times. I've done all that a whole bunch of times. I guess we can do it again. But what is it? It's Gator open topic. I'm willing to take some ideas. If you have any. Doesn't mean I'll do them, but mine. Community planning studies show accessible non-commercial gathering spaces have declined by over 35% in suburban areas over the last 2 decades. Okay? Do you remember spending hours hanging out at local malls or diners as a teenager without getting kicked out? Well, you had the jukebox. You remember that? Go and put a jukebox. You can stay there as long as you wanted to. Over 68% of adults raised before 2000 report spending their weekends at the shopping malls, compared to under 20% of teens today. Yeah, we go hang out, man. The primo suggestion. Yeah. I guess it's gonna be a surprise. Y'all know Friday, when I put this short out, what our topic's going to be Sunday, okay? Do you think public libraries are becoming one of the very last true free spaces left in modern society? Library usage tracking indicates that non-borrowing visits, like community events and group meetings, have risen by 40% as other venues close. Have you ever felt pressured to order extra food or drinks just to keep sitting at the coffee shop table? Yeah. You're going to talk to somebody, you got somebody you haven't seen in a long time, you order some extra dessert or something so you can sit there a little longer without, sometimes. Retail hospitality of modern cafes enforce time limits on Wi-Fi restrictions to increase table turnover. Okay? I used to sit at McDonald's and upload before I had the internet at home, I go to McDonald's and sit there on Wi-Fi, and they had plenty of room to go over in the corner. They had a plug-in that I could plug in. Any suggestions for Gator Sunday topic? I guess not. Do you think high entrance fees and ticket prices are keeping families from using public parks or local recreation centers? Do you think high entrance fees and ticket prices are keeping families from using public parks or local recreation centers? Recreation polls show 50%, 52% of families list rising access costs as their primary reason for spending weekends at home. Oh, the park doesn't cost. Probably. Depends on the rec center. Have you noticed that old neighborhood bowling alleys, arcades, and roller rinks are disappearing from small towns? Yeah, we've already lost them. I've seen that. Commercial real estate reports show independent recreational venues have seen a 45% nationwide decline since the late 1990s. Okay. Well, I don't know. You live in a bubble, Demi. These kids don't want to bowl. LOL. No. They can bowl online. They got bowling alleys online. Bowling for gold. Yeah. They got everything you can do online. Do you feel like social media and online group chats have completely replaced physical community hangouts? Yeah. I do. Bowling for gold. Sometimes. Behavioral surveys show, yeah, you can't get shot that way. A bit. Behavioral surveys show 61% of adults now interact with their main friend groups digitally rather than meeting in person. Have you ever tried finding a comfortable outdoor bench in the city center only to realize there are none around? Or you can go up here to the strongest man in the world park, and it's got benches and everything everywhere. I don't go to the city. I can find benches in Orlando. Urban design audits show public seating in downtown districts has dropped by over 30% to deter loitering. They get rid of them benches so you can't lay around. Okay? Do you think I love hanging out with the girls? Do you think church fellowship halls and community centers play a smaller role in the neighborhood life than they used to? Civic participation surveys highlighted a 50% decrease in weekly community organization attendance over the last generation. Most likely. All right. Yes, do today. Have you noticed that modern coffee shops have traded big, comfortable couches for hard wooden chairs to keep people moving. I didn't notice that, but I guess that's what they do. Makes sense, don't it? Interior design studies reveal fast casual layouts deliberately use hard seating to limit customer stays to under 45 minutes. I drink coffee at home. I have, but not to keep people moving. Well, that's why they do it. Do you think children today, or at least the interior design says that, do you think children today have far fewer places to safely hang out unsupervised than kids did 30 years ago? Yeah. Child development tracking shows unstructured outdoor play spaces access has dropped 70% since the 1980s. Have you ever wanted to meet up with friends after 9 p.m. and realized your only choice was a loud bar? We don't have any bars anymore. The only place you can go after 9 p.m. or 11 p.m., I guess, is Waffle House. Waffle House still stays open 24 hours a day. I'm old. Oh, you said that bad word. Oh, everybody give Demi a cross your fingers. I'm old. I don't go out at night. Bad word, bad word. What you gonna do when somebody says bad words, bad words? I only go out at night. There you go, donkey. Old is a great word. Oh God, oh God, oh God, my ears. My ears. I gotta close my ears. Oh, I gotta close my eyes. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I still see it. Oh no. Nighttime economy surveys report that non-alcohol serving late night venues make up less than 5% of open businesses. You're only 32, yeah. I see that bad word. I'm old. Okay, good. Yeah. Jordan, don't listen to Demi. We have a no policy restriction in my chat. Do you feel like modern suburban neighborhoods like Central Square plazas where neighbors can naturally bump into each other? No, Mitch, I got a First Amendment. I got a First Amendment chat, but I can close my eyes, I guess. Oh, I can't read now. How am I supposed to read? It's hard to read, man. You got it. Oh, I can't look over there. Neighborhood design audits show 80% of residential developments built since 2000 lack walkable public center squares. Braille. You got Braille. Oh, no. Well, I can't read Braille either. So that's good. Have you noticed local diners and 24-hour breakfast spots closing down or shortening their operating hours. Yeah, the Whataburger, I think Satan is another word. Yeah, I do too. And do you think, a Whataburger, you know what? A burger, they used to be 24 hours around here. In Livonia, they closed down now at 2, I think. 2 or 3. Restaurant Association reports show 24-hour diner locations have decreased by over 60% nationwide since 2020. The experience is how I look at it. It ain't the age, it's the miles. Do you think people feel more isolated today because they go straight home after work instead of stopping somewhere in between? My bones don't feel season. Okay, they feel freeze dries. Oh God. I'm a little crazy. Oh my God. You're gonna have to get you a sauna and go jump in the sauna. Sociological surveys indicate 1 in 3 adults report having no secondary third place outside of home and employment. Okay, you can't go to the park without getting harassed. You can't go to the lake and go on the boat without getting harassed. There it is, back. Can't talk. Oh boy. Have you seen public parks get turned into private pay-to-play sports complexes that require paid memberships? No, we still got a nice park. You just can't go there. They close the gate. You just can't go there when you. And they got the broken bridges. They got the exit off the interstate, the 2-lane highway there. But it's got a gate on it too, and you can't go in there. It's got bathrooms, picnic tables. Everything's about the dollar a holler. Yeah, municipal land reports show privatized youth sports venues have grown by 120%, while open public park budgets are stagnant. They spend a lot of money, in that members video y'all saw our park down there I showed you. They spend a lot of money on that bridge and stuff. Oh, the broken bridge is still broken? Yeah. Yeah. I did a video on it. You can go in one end, then you got to go over to cross the new bridge, or it's old now too, but that was a new bridge, and come back around and go on the other side. There's a big thing about this much missing out of it, and what they did is they took that bridge piece, well, they dropped it in the water at first, and now they got it out and they moved it down to Mitchell Street or something. That's what they use it there to go across this little place. Our swinging bridges still swing. Yeah. Do you think local hardware stores or barber shops still serve as informal news hubs or small town news? Our rising bridges still rise. That's funny. They're the top 8 American bridges. Oh yeah? They are deep. The American bridges are way past due to be fixed. I think Biden did something about that when that one bridge fell. He wrote some kind of executive order on it to have all bridges done. I don't know what happened to that. But they all need repair. Probably 70 to 90% of our bridges need to be repaired. Community tracking shows 65% of rural residents still rely on local service shops for neighborhood updates over news apps. Yeah, but what about all the new bridges? There are a lot of new bridges. Yeah, they burned those bridges. Have you ever tried organizing a free club or community group and struggled to find a cheap venue to host it? I got a dang bridge, I'll say it. Yeah. Most of ours are safe. They're still got cracks or jacks holding them up. Oh boy. So we need to take the garbage out while it's dark. No doubt. Have you ever tried organizing a free club or a community group and struggled to find a cheap venue to host it? You're not going to find a free venue, are you? Non-profit surveys reveal 58% of local clubs state rising room rental fees are their largest operational hurdle. I don't know where you can get a free one at. It might be at the steakhouse. You might be able to get, if you call in and get a room. No, I just like hanging with people in person. I agree. Do you think streaming movies at home killed off the movie theater as a primary social gathering spot? Yeah, theater attendance metrics indicate annual ticket sales have dropped over 35% compared to pre-streaming eras. Like, I'll be right back, man.
Gator wakes up with the sun on his boots, dust on his jeans, got gold as roots. No coffee pot humming, that ain't his same. Cracks a monster energy, neon green. Feels a little buzz before the day begins. That sparkle in his smile says the fever's in. You can see it in his step, hear it when he sings. Every little shimmer sets his heart to ring. Gator's got that golden feeling, traveling up his spine, down his arms and around his behind. Yeah, it's every time, it's like love. Ain't had nothing better yet to love. Gold on, let it roll on strong. When the color shows up, oh yeah, it's on. The old hat low, shirt torn thin, patch out band and a stubborn grin. Hands may ache, but it won't slow down. Shovel bites dirt by rolling town. Scoop them rocks, dump the pail. Every clanging sound tells a tale. He don't need luck, he don't need proof, just to create some dirt and a little truth. Gator's got that golden feeling, traveling up his spine, down his arms and around his behind. Yeah, hits him every time, spits him like blood. Ain't had nothing better yet to love. Gold on, let it roll on strong. When the color shows up, oh yeah, it's on. Yeah, back at home with the slow set right. Water running like Friday night. Shake it slow, let the black sand slide. Heartbeats loud with every ride. Little flicker, winks in the pan. That's a promise only diggers understand. Goosebumps rising, hair on end. That mystery calling him back again. It ain't the money, it ain't the fame. It's the thrill of seeing nature play the game. Paint it, shake it, find the shine. Every speck feels like a sign. Gator's got that golden feeling traveling up his spine, down his arms and around his spine. Yeah, it hits him every time, fits him like a glove. Ain't had nothing better yet to love. Gold on, let it roll on strong. When the color shows up, oh yeah, it's on.
Find that gold, it's on. You can apply for not getting your feet dirty. It's like burning it. Hey, I don't do it from my feet. My feet are clean. But that's okay, though. You're entitled to your opinion. Josk. JOSK 53892. 2 subscribers. Down here, nah, it's the mall. It's the ball. Okay, you joined in August 21st, 2018. Cool. I appreciate you coming in. You did it 5 years ago, so you're not putting out no new content, so I'm not going to subscribe to you. Nah, Josk. I don't know how to say that, but cool. Appreciate you here. If Harvest Moon Drive-In Theater ever closes, that will be the last time I ever see a movie outside my house. Oh, okay. Theater attendance metrics indicate annual ticket sales have dropped over 35% compared to pre-streaming eras. This is a costume anyway. I've done sewed on it because it's too short to hit it. They say, oh, don't let it touch the ground. You got a lot of people saying, well, you know, I'm short, but it never touched the ground. So I got people I sewed on. Oh, you shouldn't be sewing on it. You shouldn't be wearing it. It's got straps to it. Well, the strap come out of it, but it's got a strap. I used to wear it, okay? It's a costume. And my seats are clean. Well, they're, you know, they're used. You know, this is an old automobile. I've had it for years and years and years. But it's clean. Smoke. It has smoke in it, I guess, but I smoke. Yeah, it's not the actual. It's not a flag. It's not even. It's even off on purpose, so it's not a real flag. Have you noticed that modern fast food restaurants are building smaller dining rooms and pushing everyone to drive through? But see, I use that to get your attention. It's a prop. It's like this. It's a prop. Oh, you shouldn't give out your information. It's a prop for my channel. It is a it's good to 2030 is my press pass that I use for anybody that says I can't film. It's my First Amendment right. That's what that means. Have you noticed that modern fast food restaurants are building smaller dining rooms and pushing everyone to the drive-thru? Fast food architectural plans show a 40% reduction in dining room floor space in new drive-thru prototype builds. One day they're going to make it all just drive-thru, or they're going to have drones. You know. One day they'll have a drone-free, it'll be all, you stay at home. Do you feel like high housing costs force people to work longer hours, leaving no free time for social spaces. I haven't noticed we have nothing new going up around here. The new places are what's happening. Economic surveys show working adults spend 15% less time on weekly leisure and community activities than in 2005. Okay. Have you ever noticed that public plazas often play loud music or use harsh lighting to keep people from lingering? I know they turn music on so you can't film. They play it real loud because they don't want you filming in their store. It used to be for you to shop. They had a cater to people that shop. Music, like Christmas songs and stuff like that. Now it's a deterrent to keep people from filming. I go in public once a week. I don't have to. I get everything delivered here. But I go to town once a week. I got stuff I have to do. Urban management studies confirm ambient deterrent strategies reduce public gathering durations up to 60%. They're doing it on purpose, guys. Told you. Do you think local union, well, that's the same thing. Do you think local union halls, Rotary clubs, and senior centers are losing their younger membership base? Maybe, probably. Civic organization rosters indicate a 40-year increase in the average age of active fraternal order members. Right? Have you ever paid a subscription fee co-working space just to have a place to sit around other people? Have you ever paid a subscription fee for a co-working space just to have a place to sit around other people? Nah, I don't think none of us are, because we're all loners, ain't we? The global co-working industry has expanded by over 200% as workers seek artificial third places during work hours. Okay, I don't know about that. All right, do you believe that losing local hangout spots has made it harder for people to make real friends as adults? Psychological research links the decline of informal gathering spaces directly to 300% rise in adult loneliness reports. I'm not really sure. Okay. Have you ever realized you cannot remember a family member's phone number because your smartphone stores everything? Oh, yeah. Can one of my managing mods put a line for me? Memory research shows 71% of adults cannot recall their own close relatives' phone numbers without checking their contact list. 71%. Thank you, Mitzi. All right, do you think relying on GPS navigation has completely ruined people's natural sense of direction and map reading? Navigation studies reveal drivers using GPS take 30% longer to learn a local area's layout compared to map readers. Okay, if you read the map. Tomcat Josh! What's up, brother? Tomcat Josh. I know where I'm going. Tomcat Josh. Joshua, what's up, brother? Moving to the West is what killed my ability to find my way around. Okay. Okay. Have you ever noticed your hand cramping up after writing just a single paragraph on a paper with a pen? We used to write essays and books, or I write everything. I wrote 3 books with my hand. 3 solid books. When I take up a whole notebook for 1 book. 2. One of them had a book and a half. One of those whole notebooks, them little ones they had, well, the big, they were big. But they don't have many 100 page. Well, they got 250 sheets in it or something like that. Tomcat Josh. $5. $5 holler, man. $5 holler. Woo-hoo. Tomcat Josh. Tomcat Josh. You guys, here we go. That's 3. That's 5. Let's see what your fortune is. Gator fun. Hey, a gator fun. I like that. Gator fun me. Oh, gator fun me. Hey, I hope that my books do real good online, and it can give me a lot of money. And I want to get my limo rap project really going. It's been going. I mean, I've been talking about this stuff for like 9 years now. It's time to do something about it. I mean, I've been working on it. I got the rap idea and everything figured out. I just got to get to it. And that's one of my goals, to have a limousine tractor trailer rode out in the Declaration of Independence like my car is, wrapped in the Bill of Rights. Your future is bright and full of possibilities. Your future is bright and full of possibilities. There you go, Tomcat Josh. The Gator Wizard has spoken. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate you, man. That's fun. I like that. Oh, look. We have a little thing here. We got a little thingy. You see that? That was my my birthday when I turned 32. It got in my hat somehow. The Gator Fund. That's cool. Have you ever noticed your hand cramping up after writing just a single paragraph on paper with a pen? Handwriting surveys indicate handwriting speed and endurance among adults have dropped by over 50% since 2000. You just go like this. I go like this. You rock, Josh. Everybody loves Josh. Yeah, you really do. You rock, Josh. That's fun. I like doing that. Do you rely on spell check or autocorrect so much that simple words throw you off when writing by hand? Oh my God. Holy fun. Let's do it again. Okay. Well, I'll just put you down. I'll put you down for 10. There you go. $10 holler. Okay, we gotta do it again. $5. Okay. That's 3. That's 5. I can do that all. I can do this all night long. Because I am the Gator Wizard. I am the Gator Wizard. Show them, guys, that I'm the Gator Wizard. Okay. What did I do with that one? I hope I didn't put that. Well, I hope I didn't put that back in there. You might get it again. There you go, donkey. I don't know where it went. Your picture is okay. Here it is, right here. That's the old one there. Okay. I like to take them out so they don't come back up. All right. We gotta go all the way around. Okay. I got a lot of these, man. You should never get the same one, except Donkey gets. Donkey, I think, got the same one twice. He's gonna be rich from a unsuspected family member, wasn't it, Donkey? An inch of time is an inch of gold. Oh, looky there! Looky there, buddy! Look, Josh! You think I'll make that up? An inch of... I gotta show you this one. The Gator Wizard has spoken. Well, let me show you something. Okay. Let me show you something. An inch of time is an inch of gold. Yay. An inch of time is an inch of gold. Okay. Yeah. How about that? How about that? How about that? That's pretty cool, man. Okay, are we spinning? He needs to open his rooftop for the wizard. Yeah. That thing is real slow. You know, it's old, man. You know, it's old and it's real slow. We opened it one time, remember? It took forever to get it to close back up. I need to use that WD-40 on it. I ain't never done nothing with it. Okay? Do you rely on spell check or autocorrect so much that simple words throw you off when writing by hand? Literacy audits show basic spelling error rates in handwritten tests have increased by 40% over 2 decades. Because, you know, we use that spell check. It does it for you so your brain softens up to it. Have you seen people use AI tools to write simple email messages instead of typing out a few sentences themselves? No, I still do that. I believe it. No autocorrect is just annoying. Exactly. You see what happened to my chat? Have you seen people use AI tools to write simple email messages instead of typing out a few sentences themselves? No autocorrect, just annoying. No, wait, cheat. It's a like button, everybody. Don't get sweet for me. Workplace productivity reports show 45% of office workers regularly use automated tools to draft routine emails. Ain't that something? That's pretty bad, isn't it? Do you think calculator apps have made people struggle with doing a basic mental math in their heads at the register? No, I don't know. I do it anyway. It is a tool. I can add up basic math. I'm not no genius or nothing, 1,000, 2,463,000 plus 1,263,000 equals 526 million. These ain't calculator apps have made people struggle with doing basic mental math in their heads at a register. Numeracy testing shows quick mental math accuracy among young adults has declined by 28% over 15 years. I had a math class that required a calculator. I got 3 ex-wives. Y'all know that, right? But my son's mama, I wanted custody. Well, she had no, she didn't fight me on it. But the problem was that they didn't want to give it to me, drunk court. They sent me to a guy that had to, account for some guy to, see me. And they had me all these questions, what would I do, my kids screaming and hollering and everything. I'm going to spank his butt. What the heck, man? You want attention? I'll give you some. Oh, that wasn't too cool. You're supposed to say, put him in the corner. Okay. What are you going to do when he asks you to help him with math? I'm going to give him a calculator. Oh, God. Yeah, I still got joint custody, but I said, that's what I do, give him a calculator, yeah. And now they got it where it is, texture limits for the win. Yeah. Have you ever tried reading a full physical book recently and found your attention span constantly drifting away? It's been a while since I read a book, but when I read it all the way through. I'm a speed reader. I can go down through there and read it all, shoot, and I get the gist out of the book. All you have to do is grab captions of it, unless you want to read the whole thing. You can leave out ands and the and or and stuff like that out. If you can learn how to skip over that, then you can read fast, man. I was taught that. I can read a whole book real fast and get the gist of it. I don't speed read, but I get it locked in on books. Yeah, you gotta look at everything. If you're gonna get into the book, if you just want to get the gist of it, you get it. I can get it real fast. Behavior tracking indicates the average focus time on a single page of text has dropped from 2 minutes to 145 seconds. I took an Elvin Wick course. I hate reading. Yeah. I think I took some kind of class like that too. They taught me how to read fast. I like reading words. You gotta skip your and, the and the O's and stuff like that. When you're going down through there, when you learn how to skip, you can get it. It helps you. It does help. It goes a lot faster. And now all these years later, I used to be real good at it. Now I'm not so bad, not so good. See, I can barely read. A lot of it is I can't see the words, man. Have you ever seen? I don't know if it's my glasses or what is my, but when you're looking at these texts for hours at a time, do they not look like they're going? Like when I look down here, I see pre-cut, okay, and pre-packaged. Well, those are together. I'm looking at you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think ordering pre-cut, pre-packaged meals is causing basic home cooking skills to disappear? No, I still cook, but I love my box meals. Culinary industry data shows over 60% of young adults rely on pre-prep meals, kits, or delivery rather than cooking from scratch. I took a picture of the manual to show it. Too sweet. This text was so small. Oh my God. You need to go to that doctor and get prescriptions on Walmart. I don't use Walmart TV. I will put an end to any fast food. Wait, you don't even go to dollar store. Yeah, I go to Dollar Tree. I ain't paying no $100 for glasses. I got these are $1.25. $2.75. I think I'm up to $2.75 now. I got one in there that's $300, and I said, oh no, I'm not going there yet. Culinary industry data shows over 60% of young adults rely on pre-prep meal kits or delivery rather than cooking from scratch. And you can't see that. Have you ever hired a contractor or I can read this, handyman for a tiny household repair that took them less than 2 minutes to fix? We had a guy come out here. And charged $150 to look at the HVAC because it wasn't working. He went out there and tapped on the thing. When it's wintertime, it froze up. He went out there and took his heat. He got a dang torch, heated it up, tapped it like that. It worked the rest of the winter. He got $150 just to tap the thing. Didn't take it apart. He just knew what to do. He had the knowledge. AI didn't know what to do or nothing. But all he did was heat that one little thing up. I don't know. He heated that up, tapped on it with his knife, and it started working. $150. Told us that we need to replace it. Okay? I think I got the same one still running several years later. Cooking is both art and science, yeah. Home service surveys reveal 55% of modern homeowners lack the basic tools or knowledge to fix a running toilet or a loose hinge. I didn't have nothing. Of course, I had no idea what to do with that HVAC. You know, we're talking about climbing under the house and all that stuff. We got to go to vents. Might be under. Call somebody, man. Yeah, well, that. The guy was smart. He had to come all the way from town, so on the other side of town, so that's okay, I guess. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. We gotta do this.
Boots on the bank at a sunrise glow, chasing that sparkle on the creek, folks know. Got my classified rattling dreams escalate. pressure in my chest and my heart can't wait. Cold water splashes on a wild good day. Shovel in the gravel like a fool at play. Kick up that clay, yeah, swirl that sand. Today's the day I strike it big. I just know I can. Mystery in the ripples, goosebumps in the breeze. Holes riding high like they grew on trees. Scoop it in the pail, haul it back with pride. That's why I've caught gold from the creekside ride. Oh, I've caught gold, you thrill my soul, flowing like a secret down a backwoods hole. From shoveling the bank where the stories unfold, the pan-dance streams in a glittering swirl of gold. Oh, I've caught gold, treasure untold, and the hunt keeps pulling me back for more. Yeah, I've caught gold. Back home with a bucket full of muddy hope. Classify the chaos that's a dreamer's code. Add a little water, shake away frustrations. That slurry looks sweeter than my expectations. Black sand stacking like a stubborn friend. Patience is the magic that pays in the end. A flick, a flash, oh mercy, I freeze. This pick of great joy bringing me to my knees. This fever in the hobby, excitement in the grind. Heartbeats jumping like they're losing time. From sluice box flow to the panhandle tide. You feel like a legend when it hits just right.
Wild card gold.
Oh, wild card gold. You thrill my soul, flowing like a secret down a backwoods hole. From shovel in the bank where the stories unfold. The pan-dance streams in a glittering swirl of gold. Oh, wild card gold. Treasure untold, and the hunt keeps pulling me back for more.
Wild card gold.
Yeah, wild card gold.
Oh, wild card gold. Hey, that's something on 315. I don't know, man. I got a computer problem with this thing, and it wants $600 to change a little switch they said would work. See, new car being towed more than old ones these days. Yeah, see how that happens. Do you think watching fast, short-form video clips has destroyed people's patience for watching full-length videos or movies? Put in there a 30-second video. I mean, I got to put a 5-minute video on. The average duration is 2 minutes and 15 seconds. If I'm clicking on it, I'm going to watch it, you know, especially if they're good supporters of mine. If I live closer, I do change it for you, brother. Cable is like a 2-hour job in one part. Yeah, I know they want $600. It's what's causing. It's what they said is causing my radio to cut on by itself and cut off. The air conditioner will cut off and cut on by itself. Have to go away, friends. Okay, buddy. See you, man. The attention spans are shorter. Media analytics show viewer retention for long-form content drops by 50% within the first 3 minutes. Okay, we got 3 minutes. Okay. Our stereo finally pooped out. Oh no. Have you noticed that fewer people know how to drive a manual transmission car than a generation ago? I was taught on a dang straight shift. That's how I learned how to drive. They could, the axis. The axis. Automotive sales data shows stick shift vehicles account for less than 2% of all new car sales today. I learned how to drive with a 3 on the tree with Dad both pictures. Oh yeah, man. Oh man, that was wild. And I had that 3-speed down up here, and then your reverse is like that. I learned to drive in an auto, but learned later about a stick. Auto. Do you rely on self-parking sensors and backup cameras so much that parking without them feels intimidating? I don't have it. There's an airbag, so I can't use it. But I use my side windows, my side mirrors more than anything, and I'll just do that so I don't hit the wall. You know, if I'm packing up the bucks, I always use you can see it on my members. I go and I look at the camera, and it goes. It's really good. I tell you, when you're green, and then when it turns red, you better stop. You got like a foot left after it turns red. You're gonna hit it. Now I have a truck. Get out of the way. Backup camera. Yeah, I have it, but I don't trust it. Yeah, I do. It's okay. I trust it. Then we got a carnival going on here, man. People are moving into that trailer down there. I'm not going to show you because they got privacy. I give them privacy, but there goes the UPS truck, and there goes another car. If you don't know what I'm looking at, maybe you can see it out the back glass or whatever. There goes another car, and there they go. Okay. And here's camera because the mirror does not show well enough. Okay. Driving school audits report 65% of new drivers struggle with parallel parking when digital assistant features are turned off. Oh boy. I had to parallel park to get my driver's license. Have you ever used online summaries instead of reading an entire article or report for work or school? Have you ever used online summaries instead of reading an entire article or report for work or school? The only thing I messed up was parallel parking on the driver's place. I did that perfect. You know what I found on my first time I went there? Down here, they got a trick. They got a stop sign that is 20 feet up in the air. You actually have to look at it like that. Okay? And in order to see it. But you come out to a space like this in the parking lot, and I rolled it. I didn't stop. And then they failed me. I had to wait a week, I think. I went back and got it. But they had the stop sign way up there in the air. It's a joke, a big joke. I did went up there, backed in there like I was supposed to, went parallel park, and just go over there and pull over there to the door, and I'll get you hooked up. Okay, well, he hooked me up with a paper that said I failed. Educational surveys indicate 73% of students use digital summary tools rather than reading the full assigned text. Okay? Do you think relying on instant online search has made people worse at solving complex problems on their own? I got mine first try, but it was a light bump to a cone. So that one running that stop sign failed me, and they made me wait a week. That was real embarrassing because I was supposed to go pick up my girlfriend. Had to ride the bus. She had to ride the bus for another week before I could get my license. And then it was a learner's permit. And I can't drive. I can't drive to go get her. I thought I could drive. They didn't tell me I had to have an adult. Good God, I ain't never had an adult ride with me. I've been driving out dang tractor trailer since I'm 7 years old, and you're going to tell me I can't drive? Okay. Do you think relying on instant online search has made people worse at solving complex problems on their own? Cognitive research suggests instant answer searching reduces deep problem solving retention by nearly 35%. Yeah, AI is messing brains up. We're gonna have to have that. We're gonna have to have that newer link so we can hook up to a computer. It made them lazy. Yeah, it did. Have you seen basic sewing skills like mending a tear or sewing on a loose button become a lost art? I still do it. I don't do it very often because I don't wear buttons. I don't have anything that has buttons. All right, thank you, Mickey. Garment industry polls show fewer than 25% of adults under the age of 35 know how to sew a button onto a shirt. Can you believe that? Do they still teach that in school? I don't know. I doubt it. I wonder if they teach it at home. I don't know how to sew. I don't know how to cook. I don't know how to sew. Okay. Dang. That's why my mama made me learn how to cook. She said, you don't know if you have your wife your whole life. You're going to get in here and learn. She made me learn just like my sister. My sister had to learn to do things that I did. Do you think fast digital communications has made people lose the ability to write a formal professional letter? My mom did not really sew, but I learned how. She could still put a button. Yeah, my mama made whole outfits for us. Like she made me a whole suit, my sister one, my dad one, and her one. We all dressed the same when we was traveling on the road. They are not teaching kids how to write. Do you think fast digital communications has made people lose the ability to write a formal professional letter? I know how to do it. You gotta get your title and you put your over here your paragraph start and you write it out. 1 dot, you got 2 dot, which is sad. They don't teach cursive no more, no. I know how to do a professional letter. Business communication audits rank poor formal writing structure among the top 3 complaints about entry-level hirees. Have you ever tried telling time on an analog clock and noticed younger people struggling to read the hands? I don't have any younger people around me, so I don't know. Do you guys? Y'all know anybody that can't read the clock? That sounds stupid, don't it? Yep, you do. School district surveys report over 50% of children struggle to read traditional analog clock faces. Oh my God, ain't that terrible? They're not used to it. They just see a digital clock. They don't know what a dang time clock. But what about a time clock? Is time clocks digital? When I left the job market, they were still, time clocks were still. You had to learn how. You had to read it. Do you think boys who had an analog clock over the top of it? I mean, it stamped it, but it was stamped it with a zero in it. It was in military time. I know military time, so it wasn't no big deal. Do you think voice-to-text features are making people too lazy to type out full messages on phone keypads? That was when I will go live. Oh, 11 o'clock? What does that say? It's so small I can't see it. You're going to go to live tomorrow at 11? Is that 10 or 11? It looks like 11, doesn't it? Oh, clock above. I can't see the clock above. It's so small. Looks like 11 o'clock. Looks like 10 o'clock. Looks like 10 o'clock from here, but I can't tell. 10 my time properly. Oh, it's 11 in here. Okay. Do you think, well, you better make sure you give me a text. Do you think, but if you want me to, I can't remember that. Do you think voice-to-text features are making people too lazy to type out full messages on phone keypads? Mobile usage logs show voice messaging and dictation usage have risen by 180% over the past 5 years. If it changes, I'll let you know. So 11 years, okay. Have you noticed that people rarely memorize long poetry, historical dates, or speeches like past generations did? LOL, you found a clock ahead of time. Yeah, she went through that, but she's fast. She could do that. With no, that's how fast she is. That didn't take her and me. It took me a while to even find the clocks. And then I couldn't see what number it is anyway. I can see I saw it, didn't me. I'm just messing with you. Memory study benchmarks show reliance on digital storage has reduced active memorization by 80%. All right, do you think automated yard machines like robotic mowers are taking away basic outdoor chores from kids? $1,000 for a lawnmower. Okay, my kid's gonna get, no, he wants one. I said, no. Cut the goddamn grass. So he hired somebody to do it, $50. Okay. Well, $50 a lot better than $1,000. Line to the back. Hardware and market trends show smart lawn care appliance sales have grown up by 150% over 10 years. Okay, I see all these things going up, but if you were in stocks to any one of them, you would lose money because they don't. There's something wrong with it. It's like the fuel, $82 a barrel now, when our gas prices are $4.50. $4, it should be like $1 or $2. If it's 147%, $147 a barrel is $5 back in 2022, how come $82 is $4.59 now? That was as of Monday. I hired someone here for 2 years, got it over this summer. Okay. Have you ever relied on a video tutorial to do a basic task you used to know how to do automatically? No. I still know how to do it. If I know how to do it one time, I know how to do it now. I just had to play with it a little bit and see if I have to remember. How-to video searches for basic how-to tasks have increased by 300% on streaming platforms. Disconnected. What is? I like learning new stuff. Okay. My internet is disconnecting. Okay. Well, mine's still going. I don't like that light doing that. Which one's doing that? This the one doing that. How about that? Do you think fast fashion and cheap goods have made people abandon the skill of repairing wore-out items? Consumer habit tracking shows 85% of damaged low-cost goods are thrown away rather than repaired. My internet is wonky. Okay. Have you noticed people struggle to read cursive handwriting on old family documents or historical letters? There you go, Mitchie. That's what you were just talking about, wasn't it? Educational policy reports indicate cursive instructions has been phased out in over 60% of school districts. They're not teaching it anymore. We had to do it. Do you think smart thermostats and automatic sensors have made people forget how to manually balance home climate control? My grandma had her own shorthand and cursive. They got it where you don't do that no more. They want you to be dumb as you can be. But they gotta do it. You ain't gotta work, you ain't gotta do nothing. You gotta watch that Idiocracy movie. Gotta show you what our culture has become. The HVAC service logs report 40% of service calls stem from simple user errors with smart home automation. Do you believe that taking shortcuts in daily life ultimately make people less resilient when technology fails? No. Emergency preparedness surveys show 68% of households lack basic non-digital backup plans for power outages. Maybe. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Do not steal my car.
The iron screaming on the bass old and bone. I'm Israel Meeker walking with a spirit made of stone. Left to your valley just to trace the tracks I knew. Then the world was wide and gold, and the grass was wet with dew. I can hear the timber creaking as the heavy oaks swing low through the sagebrush and the silence where the bitter rivers flow. I'm a ghost inside a wagon with a whip held in my hand, riding out a dusty gospel on a disappearing land. Oh, the wheels keep turning through the high desert wind, where the trail of the pioneer begins to widen. We're pulling toward the sunset on a long broken line, leaving all the shadows of the heavy years behind. Yeah, the oxen are moaning, and the axle starts to cry beneath the burning circle of a vast Oregon sky.
I do what I want. Aha. Ed will tell you. Oh boy. Ed will tell you. Okay. Do you actually know the first and last name of the people living directly next door to you? Dork, double dork, old fart. Yeah, I know their name, old fart. Oh, I said a bad word, didn't I? Ass white. Two new who words, ass white. He's ass white. Or Karen, Karen Jr. I can't say what I think of that one. You want to know what I call him? A-hole, yeah. First name A, second last name Hole. Recent housing surveys reveal that over 52% of adults cannot name their immediate next door neighbors. Okay. So maybe not, I can name them, just not their real name, right? Have you noticed that neighborhood block parties and summer cookouts have virtually vanished from modern suburbs? I don't get out, so I don't know that. We live in a community. I think they still cook out around here and stuff. Community social tracking shows organized neighborhood street events have dropped by 65% since the 1990s. There was a block party in the hood a few weeks ago. They saying that is rare. Some good church folks held it, I guess. We were not there. Not invited, huh? Do you remember when people routinely checked in on elderly neighbors during severe weather or power outages? You have to call them now. They'll do a wellness check. Do you hear about that? You can call and they can do a wellness check, and people that get murdered in there. Cops will murder them. They go to the wrong house and end up killing somebody. We were invited. Oh, I still check on people in weather and ask wheat. Ask wheat and ask donkey. Yeah. Safety surveys report that only 28% of residents actively knock on neighbors' doors during local emergencies. Okay, we're talking about knocking on your next door neighbor. Have you ever hesitated to ask a neighbor to borrow a tool because you felt like you were bothering them? I don't ask nobody for nothing. If I can't get it on my own. No, I haven't. Over 70% of homeowners report buying new tools instead of asking a neighbor to borrow one for a one-time project. I don't know nothing. I don't say nothing and I don't hear nothing. I don't borrow nothing. I do not like my neighbor. I do not like green eggs now. Do you think neighborhood watch groups have been completely replaced by paranoid posts on local community apps? I don't borrow or loan tools. Nope. Do you think neighborhood watch groups have been completely replaced by paranoid posts on local community apps? Yeah. All right, Demi, thank you. Digital neighborhood app audits show over 60% of neighborhood postings focus on suspicious activity rather than community events. Crime Watch. We got Crime Watch, but, we got no place for you to go so you don't commit crimes. I am Neighborhood Watch. I can't even answer any of these questions. Not when you live out in the woods, you say the woman and the kids and the dog to me and koi fish. Have you noticed how privacy fences keep getting higher in modern residential developments? I got the cop on speed dial. 911, what's your emergency? This guy is stalking my tiny. And I have no tolerance for stupid shit. Residential construction data shows requests for 6-foot to 8-foot privacy fences have increased by 40% over 15 years. Yeah. Security fence that is electric and moves around it. Oh, yeah. Word allows that. Yeah. Do you remember when kids from the whole block played street games until the street lights came on? I mean, I can't answer these either, sweet, because I live in the country. We got, the only time you see kids is when they go from here, get off the school bus out in the corner there, and they'll walk down through there. They live down there somewhere, but I don't see nothing. I did. I was that kid. Oh, yeah? Yeah. When we heard the bats, we would go out. Oh, don't come home until the lights go. Don't see anyone where I live. No, me neither. Child activity studies show neighborhood outdoor group playtime has declined by over 70% over the last 30 years. I don't see anyone where I am. Have you ever lived in a place where people actively wave at every car that passed down their road? Used to, but they don't do it no more. Nobody wave at you now. Now they shoot you the day. It's California. This is the California sign. It was on Beverly Hillbillies. They said, hey, they said, these people are nice and friendly right here. Jed and all them, they would go like that when they see somebody. Did y'all see that episode? I was happy to see kids with my bikes earlier. The Universal Wave, yeah. That's a California howdy, is what Jed Clampett said. Y'all didn't see that? Have you ever seen that one on the Beverly Hillbillies? Rural traffic culture polls indicate the friendly steering wheel wave habit has dropped by 45% among young drivers. I guess none of you are that old, are you? You can't remember that. Do you think people are less likely to step in and help someone struggle in the parking lot today? They'd be stealing. Take them off your hands for you. I still see it out and about here and there. They still live with us. Behavioral observation tests show bystander assistance for minor public struggles has dropped by 35% since 2000. This is telling you a lot about our culture, isn't it? Okay, are you getting the gist of this? Have you seen local volunteer fire departments and community civic clubs struggle to find new members? Our culture has gone to hell. Volunteer Fire Association reports a 50% nationwide decline in active volunteer firefighters sign-ups over 2 decades. Do you feel like modern homeowners view their houses more as financial investments than places to build local roots? It becomes more and more muddy each year. Do you feel like modern homeowners view their houses more as a financial investment than places to build local roots? I don't know. Investment, definitely. Housing mobility reports show average residential tender has dropped, reducing long-term neighborhood investment. Have you ever brought a homemade dish or pie to welcome a brand new family moving onto your street? At this point, investment. For the big three, Vanguard, Oracle, Hathaway, Brookshire Hathaway. These questions are complex. We're over 18. Should be smart enough to handle that. Have you ever brought a homemade dish or pie to welcome a brand new family moving into your street? Hospitality surveys reveal fewer than 18% of new homeowners receive a personal welcome visit from existing neighbors. Who would eat it? I wouldn't trust it. There you go. That's bad, isn't it? That's your cult. That's what our culture is now. Do you think HOA rules and restrictions have created more tension between neighbors than real unity? I'm an antisocial, any antisocial. Property dispute logs show HOA convenience violations are the number one cause of formal neighbor versus neighbor conflicts. All right. You left your clothes in the dryer. You left your clothes in the washer. Can't use the washer unless you pull the clothes out and put them in the dryer. Have you noticed that people really sit on their front porches in the evening to talk to folks walking by? I don't sit on my porch. I go from this car into the house. When I get done, I'll go into the house. Usually, architectural. I don't like talking to my neighbors. Architectural trends show rear deck and patio installation have outpaced open front porch builds by 3 to 1. Not since the 70s. No, so I wait till they all go in, and then I go outside. That's a good way to do it. Do you think local community volunteer days suffer from low turnout compared to past generations? Well, if you had a hanging, I guess everybody in the whole town would be there. Who made these questions? Some busybody. Yes, busy. Hey, I wanted something different. I wanted something off topics that everybody can relate to. And this is what we got today. Nonprofit engagement metrics indicate civic volunteer participation among working age adults has fallen by 30%. Now, if there was a public hanging, I would totally go. Oh boy. Have you ever felt like people in your town are quick to complain online but slow to attend local town hall meetings? What do they call that? Keyboard warriors. Keyboard warriors. But when you got right face to face, it ain't happening. Municipal records show town meeting attendance has dropped by 55%, while online municipal forum complaints have quadrupled. But I'm not part of the community. I am a hermit that lives here. Yeah. Me too. They ain't gonna listen to you no way. Do you think parents are more hesitant to let trusted neighbors discipline or look out for their kids outdoors? Of course. Excuse me. I'll be right back, man. A lot of monsters going through.
No time for proper headstones in the fading campfire light. Just a shallow trench of gravel and a prayer said on the run. With 1,000 miles of nothing between the moon and morning sun. Now I'm back to mark the crossings and to set the granite deep. For the mothers and the brothers in their everlasting sleep. Through the blue mountain passes where the granite walls are steep. I've got a promise of falling that I'm bound to try and keep. All the wheels keep turning through the hot desert wind, where the trail of the pioneer begins to wet and burning circle of a vast Oregon sky. Take a whip right to the heavens. Let the teamsters find their way through the alkaline and thunder of a dying summer day. From the Independence crossing to the roaring Columbia tide, there's a million weary stories.
Hey, boy. Who's that man in the back seat? I just trying to see if that smell is coming from my lights, and those lights are not hot, so they're not melting anything. Do you think parents are more hesitant to let trusted neighbors, if they're trusted, that's the key word, discipline or look out for their kids outdoors? The guy off the wings, what was going? Brad. Hey, Brad. You made it back. Parenting attitude polls show 82% of modern parents prefer strictly personal supervision over informal community oversight. You got a dead animal under the car? No. It's a goddamn, it's like a plastic burning smell. That's what made me go look at that. It's that dang, probably from the fuel. That's what makes me have a headache and dizzy. It's not the monster drink. It's that, you know. That's why I quit drinking 2, only drank 1. But it ain't that, it's the fume. And I'm recycling the air, so when I was a kid, all the kids' parents had the right to give them a punishment. Yeah, you got dang, I had them great. You went around in the store and somebody jerked you up. You never seen before. When I was a kid, all the kids' parents had the right to give us fun. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Hey, Robert. Hey, Robert. Hey, I was missing you, Robert. Hey, man. Good to see you. Robert. But I know you said you're going to be back Sunday, so I said, oh, what about Wednesday? Congrats on living in the mug. Hey, yeah, I won the mug. Yeah. I don't know how I done it, but I did. I have it on my show. Yeah. I think everybody should give me something of theirs, you know? And then I can show it off to them every time they come in. Your organization, no, wait a minute. Have you noticed that local car washes, bake sales, and charity fundraisers get less foot traffic now? Usually don't get out of work till 7 p.m. West Coast time. Oh, God. Jose emailed me back, so he got your address, Gator, okay? You saw that, Missy, didn't you? Where it said error. When I typed his address in, it said error. You know, I couldn't send to him, man. My Google would not send to him. So, youth organizations. I wanted to gain my presentation better with you. I have to make some food. I'll be around. Okay. Hey, there's the action. Okay. I don't know if you got a choice on that. Well, you got both of them. I guess you do. I'll take that into consideration. Youth organizations fundraising audits show physical community sales events generate 40% less revenue than digital campaigns. You know, this is very disturbing. Did you notice tonight when I went on these off topics, you know, not your regular today in the war, this and that. I went on some off topics that everybody's dealt with. Scope is going out. that everybody can relate to. But it is really sad. It's sad how far. Do you feel like people prefer getting deliveries rather than going out and supporting local small business owners? Well, I don't think we got any local small business owners. England has a lot of stores. Walmart has a lot of stores, and that other one is called Quality Foods. It's got a lot of stores, so there is no whatever. I'll go for your live stream, Vicky. Okay. I still support it. How are you going to support small businesses when they're not there? Where I live, I choose local over Walmart anytime. I didn't know Ingles had a gas station. Yeah, they got one. They do here where I live. Commerce reports indicate over 58% of routine household purchases are delivered directly to the front door. Do you hear that? Almost 60% of everybody gets it now. That's there. I got a key. It's my tornado. Okay. Have you ever seen a neighbor struggle with yard work after a storm and watch other neighbors drive right past them? They will unless it's in the road. Social cohesion surveys show neighbor-to-neighbor physical aid offers have dropped by 38% over 20 years. I struggle due to bad weather. Do you think seasonal holiday light displays and trick-or-treating participation has declined on most streets? Get a razor in your bubble gum or your apple. We have help between snow shoveling and chainsawing trees for people, of course. It's a terrible thing. Neighborhood event tracking shows door-to-door Halloween participation in traditional residential subdivisions has dropped by 45%. I've not seen trick-or-treat in years. Yeah, we used to have them all the time here. They still come by. But we are in a community. I bought all this candy last year, and nobody came. All-day lights are a sore spot. Nobody came last year. Have you noticed people avoiding eye contact and wearing earbuds just to dodge casual conversations in their own apartment buildings? I come from my friends, yeah, already. They could drop nice community and nothing. Urban living polls indicate 60% of apartment dwellers use headphones in shared hallways to avoid casual small talk. Tell the truth, Gator. You like all that candy and hide it for yourself. Yeah. All the candy I had to eat all by myself. Oh, yeah. I buy candy so I can leave the lights on. Yeah, don't cut the lights on. That might be a problem why I didn't get no kids. Because I couldn't turn my light off. Do you think people care less about local municipal elections today than they do about national politics drama? Election turnout data reveals local municipal race participation frequently dipped below 20% of registered voters. All right. Have you ever tried to organize a basic neighborhood cleanup day and had almost no one show up to help? And they're waiting to build these 15-minute cities for these unsocial people. Well, I heard you the one that wanted to live there. Is that right or wrong? They need to think more about the local election for real. Right, sweet. If she lived on a farm, I'm thinking like, what? You would really be for that? Be like the Jetsons, go out the door and get on your elevator and ride to Walmart where you work, and you go down and you get back on the elevator and you go down to the McDonald's and you eat, and then you ride the elevator back to your apartment. And it's all comes out of your check. Walmart takes care of everything with the app. No, I said I could deal with it if I had to, just for the convenience of it. I want to live in a place where I don't have neighbors. But that's not a 15-minute city. They want to put 8 billion people in one state. A city full of weirdos is no longer for me. Hey, that's like in my 3-hour dimension. In my 3-hour dimension, one Earth, each Earth is like our Earth here, right? My Earth is here, and then there's a parallel universe, or a parallel Earth. There's thousands of Earths, okay? Well, he makes a time machine that drops it makes a machine, I got it, that like the vortex come from me dropping the rock in the water, and it went like that. And it says, wow, that's what it is. Okay? Well, when he jumps through there and goes to one of my Earths that I wrote, my original book I wrote, the 8 billion people, whatever at that time, it wasn't 8 billion people, I don't know what it was. Well, but, I think I said 8 billion, but you put them all in like the United States, okay? And then only the first 1%ers get the rest of the Earth, okay? And they have a pill that is the head, that is the president, that is or not the president, but the world leader is, some kind of medicine company, okay? And you've got to take this pill, and in order to stay alive, you gotta pay them. If you don't, you'll die, okay? Hit the little like button, everyone. Yeah, there you go, man. I want one of the floating lazy boy chairs that takes me around the 15-minute city, just like that Wall-E movie. Yeah, that's cool. That Wall-E, I watched that. That's a pretty good movie. Bitchy. I don't know if I wrote you down or not, man. I don't say moon. We put moon down. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, I did write you down. Okay, well, I wrote you down twice. Okay. Well, anyway, I can't tell you the story because it ain't come out yet. Well, it's been all over it's already been out. I give it away 40 years ago, so it's already been out there. All right. Have you ever tried to organize a basic neighborhood cleanup day and had almost no one show up to help? Community organizer surveys show project cancellation rates due to lack of volunteer response have risen to 42%. Mitchie. Did I write you down, Mitchie? Yeah, I got you wrote down too. Do you believe that rebuilding real face-to-face local community connections is the key to reducing modern social tensions? Well, people are fighting over those pills, and if you don't take the pill, you just boom, blow up. They get everybody controlled that way. You can do whatever you want to do, but you gotta take that pill. And then they say this is all. You can't go out there any farther. We got 1%ers that have got the whole earth to themselves, and they got these hundreds of thousands of acres that they can live on with their big mansions and stuff, and they ain't got nobody bothering them. And the other ones are all like this right here, crammed into a place like the United States. And you put 8 billion people in the United States, and everybody, on top of each other. And I got that. That was the old Star Trek. A lot of that was 40 years ago. And so a lot of it can be relatable. The concept I had was 40 years. I never had it before. That was not. But I got my, why it's called a 3-hour dimension, because I got it from Gilligan's Island. Like a 3-hour tour and a 3-hour tour, they're stuck on an island. Well, it is here, they get stuck on the planet. Well, they can go to another planet, but it's set at 1430. 1430 is the radio wave to get them back to their Earth. Well, it doesn't happen, okay? That keeps taking them to another Earth when there's an asteroid fixing to crash on it, and everybody partying and celebrating and doing whatever they want to do, And then one of them is they all win the lottery. Everybody wins the lottery. And then you put yourself into an incinerator after a week, okay? And, they come and they try to fix these places. And one of them was the president of the United States. And then he gets back home because a bullet strikes the dial and throws it off a little bit. Can't tell you the whole story. It's how to get home, but then they got a problem when they get home. You'll see. Did you get any of it from watching the Twilight Zone? No. I got it from Star Trek and Gilligan's Island, that book. Steven Spielberg was probably one of he's probably one of the guys that gave me the most inspiration. Like on my the Gray Man and the Tompkins Files, that is like he's got Independence Day. It's not, but it's a little different. It's a lot different. Of course, I wrote it over 40 years ago. You'll see how different it is. But to say he didn't input my brain would be a lie. Do you believe that rebuilding real face-to-face local community connections is the key to reducing modern societal tensions? Sociological studies confirm that individuals with strong local neighborhood ties report 50% higher overall life satisfaction. Okay. What is the oldest tool in your toolbox that you still use regularly? The oldest tool in your toolbox that you still use regularly. All my tools are old, so I haven't bought tools in years, so they're all old if I use them. Hand tool tools are among the longest-lasting consumer products, with over 40% of tradespeople and DIYers using tools passed down from parents or grandparents. Right? Have you ever used duct tape, baling wire, or zip ties to fix that was only supposed to be temporarily but lasted for years? Have you ever prepared something real quick and it lasted for years? Well, no. 68% of DIYers, do-it-yourselfers, admit to leaving a temporarily quick fix in place permanently because it got the job done. 68% that were polled said yeah. If you can't fix something yourself, do you try to find a local small repair shop, or do you take it to a big box retailer? Local. Independent repair shops have declined by over 30% over the past 2 decades due to proprietary parts and complex computerization in everyday items. Fix it myself. When you buy something new, do you actually save the instruction manuals, or do you toss them in the recycling or throw them away? I put them up. I got the directions on everything, but I can't find them. They're under that desk somewhere. You save it? I saved them, man. Nearly 60% of people throw away physical manuals, relying instead on online PDFs or search engines when an issue pops up. I saved them. What's a repair job you did where you had extra screws or bolts left over when you put it back together? I put that desk together and it gives you extra screws. I don't think that's what they're talking about, but I did have that. There's like one screw left for each package. And there's no place to put it either. I need to download the manual now that you mentioned that. Cars usually have spare parts, but not fix them. It's like with Lola. Hi, it's Lola. I'm back. Hi, Lola. It's Lola. Lola. Hi, Lola. Lola. It's live for Lola. July 25th, 2025. Lola. Lola. Hi. Dog is going off over the thunder. Oh no, Zena. Dang, she got high stroke. Reassembly mistakes account for 28% of failed DIY attempts, often caused by missing steps or unorganized hardware. Okay. Do you think today's kids are better at fixing software problems than physical mechanical problems? 74% of young adults rate their tech troubleshooting skills as strong, while less than 35% feel confident with basic mechanical repairs. Have you ever fixed a piece of furniture instead of throwing it out and buying a flat pack replacement? We just get a cement block and put underneath the couch. Oh, look at that. Ah, appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I love it too. Furniture accounts for over 12 million tons of municipal waste each year, largely because modern particle board furniture is difficult to repair once damaged. That's terrible, isn't it? I can just imagine did you hear what the planes are made of? Do you remember that when I learned? They got a composite and aluminum. Robert, do you remember the planes that we learned? These things, god dang, you want an aluminum, you want a plane. Well, if it's going down, it don't matter if it's steel. Come on now. Make that sucker so it don't, make that sucker when it hits the ground, you might, you probably break your neck or something, but it won't blow up. Carbon fiber, yeah. And, oh, you're still awake, Cable Company, yeah. Hey, Faith. Yeah, Robert. Ain't that wild? And aluminum. Did you hear that? I mean, I learned something every Sunday what I do. I learned something, and that's something I learned, that airplanes are made out of bullcrap. They should make it like the black box. They made the black box, it can be blown up in a nuclear bomb and they still get it. That's the way all the planes, they cost $100 million as it is. I guess it costs $1 trillion for a plane if you made it so you can crash and nobody dies. What's the most dangerous DIY mistake you've ever seen someone make? I don't know, man. Do you guys know? Wow. Whoa. Electrical shocks and ladder fails make up over 50% of home improvement emergency room visits each year. Okay, falling off the ladder. Not turning the power off before changing it outlets. Do you feel comfortable sharpening your own mower blades, pocket knives, or tools, or do you take them to a shop and watching the hair stand on there? Two-blade sharpening is a dying trade. Less than 20% of modern homeowners maintain their own outdoor power equipment blades. I got a great song for that. I like pointy things. If your car throws a check engine light, do you scan the code yourself with a diagnostic tool, or do you go straight to a mechanic? You can go to O'Reilly's or one of them places, and they'll do it for you for free. They plug it right in there and tell you what everything's wrong with it. Sometimes I need hand holding. It's just so scary sharpening blades. I need That's funny. I'll be right back, man. Y'all think about that.
Frost frost is biting deep into the asphalt on the strip. I'm clutching crazy coffee with a white knuckle grip. The sun is just a memory down in the frozen mud, but the kerosene is pumping through my weary outlaw blood. I hear the thunder rolling before the light appears. The sound that's been ringing in my head for 20 years. Just outside of Anchorage, where the mountains touch the sky, I'm watching silver lightning bolts prepare themselves to fly. The jets scream over Elming North like banshees in the night, ripping through the silence with a heavy burning light. I'm a wrecked up soul in a tundra heartland with an eagle on my shoulder and a bottle in my hand. Yeah, the ghosts of old Alaskans hear that heavy metal roar. From the fight line to the valley to the icy canyon floor. I speak sometime in Fairbanks and I get a stretching on. But this gravel by the runway is the only place called home. I see the F-22 standing ready on the line.
If your car throws a check engine light, do you scan the code yourself with a diagnostic tool or go straight to a mechanic? Diagnostic code scanners are now owned by nearly 25% of vehicle owners, thanks to low-cost Bluetooth scanners and smartphone apps. Car was towed, baby, and drove and drove and drove. Okay. Have you ever saved a piece of broken gear just for the scrap metal or spare parts? Of course. Never throw nothing away. Take it to the scrap yard. Too, baby. All day. %48% of homeowners keep a parts pile or spare hardware bin specifically for future repair projects. I can't talk. Would you buy a home that needed major fixing up, or do you only want something move-in ready? Well, the only way you can flip a house and get the most out of it is get one that's most abandoned homes or whatever are get destroyed by your vandals, scrappers, people stealing. Demand for fixer-uppers has dropped, with over 65% of recent home buyers preferring move-in ready properties due to high material and labor costs. That's a trick question. Yeah. I wonder where they get their coal from. Depends. I want to move so bad I would take a fixer-upper. I'd rather have a fixer-upper. Why you gotta have one move-in ready and it costs you out the yin-yang? Because somebody else, that's what they done. They went and got the fixer-upper, got a busted toilet or whatever, put a new toilet in there, put new carpet in there, and they get $100,000 more. If it's J.D. Horton built, I don't know. What's one repair job that looks easy on video, but turns out to be a nightmare in real life? Well, it depends on how it got that way. Yeah, if you got if they pull all the wiring out, then you can run into a lot of problems, man. You see walls pulled out, they are annoying. Fixer-upper could be crime scene. That's right. Laying tile. What's one repair job that looks easy on video, but turns out to be a nightmare in real life? Laying tile, that's a good one. Yep. Putting the carpet down and they make it look so easy, and you gotta But you put your knee on the floor for 8 hours and see how it feels. Leave laying tile to the professional. People screw it up all the time. Wall patching and plumbing fixture installs top of the list of DIY jobs that people say took twice as long as expected. I know carpet guys. Do you think plastic parts replacing metal parts and tools and machines is a good thing or a bad thing? We already know that. I'd hire that out too. 2008 all over again. We're gonna have another crash. Boom. That was a big crash there. The guy over here in South Carolina got killed for a dang gallon of gas at the gas station during that 2008 stock market crash. The thunder is super loud. We know about my son's van, his truck, car, whatever that thing is. Plastic dang dipshit. Dipstick. The product engineer that put a plastic dipstick in the motor is a dipshit. And the guy that proved that is a bigger dipshit. Product engineers report that plastic lowers weight and cost, but 85% of consumers associate plastic internal gears with poor quality. Duh. Have you ever successfully fixed, you're fired. Have you ever successfully fixed a plumbing leak under a sink by yourself without calling a plumber? Of course. Poor Xena. She is not happy at all. Oh. Put those earmuffs on her. Yeah, put some earmuffs on her and say, okay, it's all right, honey. Ooh. Xena. It's okay, Xena. It's gonna be okay. Leaks and clogs account for 40% of all residential plumbing service calls. Cost homeowners an average of $200 to $400 per visit. Okay, sorry, Xena, I didn't talk off. Finally made the right call, bring on the wrong train. Is it getting harder to find genuine replacement parts for older equipment? She's just yelling at the thunder. Manufacturers typically stop producing replacement parts for appliances after 7 to 10 years, forcing consumers toward full replacements. Did you hear that? Well, listen, I just say, listen to that, what they said. They don't make replacement parts after 7 to 10 years. They probably go out of business. So you gotta go buy another one. Stay safe out there, Mickey. Have you ever helped a neighbor fix something on their property without asking for money? It's only a blip. Yeah. We used to do that all the time. We go and help them, and they clean out their barn, get it ready, get it cleaned up. But I used to like to do that. They come help us clean kill a cow and get it all done. We split the meat up. We did that all the time. You too, a little bit, not crazy though. 52% of people say they have traded favors for or helped a neighbor with physical repairs or outdoor maintenance. That's just barely over half. What is your your favorite go-to brand when you buy hand tools or power? Okay. What's your favorite go-to brand when you buy hand tools or power tools? Brand loyalty in power tools remains exceptionally high, with over 70% of buyers sticking to a single battery system once they start a tool collection. Yeah, that's a good idea. Don't have a bunch of different batteries. Keep DeWalt is probably one that I will get. You know, DeWalt or power tool, Craftsman brand tool. That's right. There you go. Milwaukee. I've had some good Milwaukees. Black & Decker. I had some of them too. Those are cheap, Mama. You want a zigzag, Black & Decker is the way to go. Real cheap, real one couple, 2 uses out of it, yeah. Have you ever fixed an old radio, TV, or electronics board by soldering a connection? I have. Yeah. Because that was the only thing left, you can see where it goes. Yeah, I did. If it was all tore apart and all that, maybe not. But that one that I did, the wire was loose. I said, and you could hear it scratching the speaker. I said, okay. I took the weld and heated it up with a torch, and it worked. They walk for power and hand tool I buy German. Okay, yes, but it was a toy. Board level electronic, no electronics for me. Repair has dropped by over 80% among the general public since modern surface mount technology replaced discrete components. Okay. And you know that one little plastic thing that goes in there and it clicks over in the computer, if you mess that thing up, you lost your whole computer. Just about. These things I do, I mess it up every time I take it apart. So I don't do that anymore. Do you think warranty seals that say void if removed should be illegal? Do you think warranty seals that say void if removed should be illegal? It's an honest question. If it's yours, right? I work on the computer, so yeah. I never listened to those. I must say. The FTC has warned major tech manufacturers that void, if open, stickers are actually illegal under federal warranty law, protecting consumers' repair rights. Been told by the warranter to cut the label before. They probably never plan on honoring the warranty anyway. Probably not. Yeah. What's one thing in your house right now that is strictly broken, but you just live with it anyway? The HVAC. It's 80 degrees in that house. And it's not broken. It just, that's what he says. Need to get the insulation and do it, but my son can fix any computer, so I don't care about warranty. Brain, well, yeah, my brain. No, let's see, 63% of households admit to having at least 2 minor functional defects, like a sticking door or a running toilet, that go unfixed for months. They got a toilet that hangs up and you got to go in there and make sure sometimes you got to peel the lid off and take it. Everything it's a brand new toilet, but that one that chain link is old and messed up. We put the same one back on. I should have had a new one, but when you get a new toilet, my son don't know better, obviously, because he put the old one on there to save money, and it's just a problem. So Ron has a little battery power on beat running right now. We might be sharing the brain. Do you think YouTube and online guides have saved the DIY culture or made people overconfident? Over 80% of DIYers report successfully completing a project thanks to online tools, though 22% admit needing professional help to finish it. Overconfident. Have you ever worked on a small engine like a lawnmower, chainsaw, or a weed eater and got it running again? Yeah. I had a Harley, man. That sucker, goddamn. I dang right did it. Goddamn. It was there, and they said I'd never get it. And I finally got that sucker going, man. I was tickled to death in my early 20s. The culture drove through. Demonstrations. Carburetor cleanouts and spark plug swap account for over 60% of small engine fixes that owners can do it in their own driveway. I'm talking about a whole overhaul. What are they talking about? Are they talking about carburetors? Yeah, I'm talking about, I got dang took the whole thing apart. Every item, the engine, everything I had it laid out I had the well house lid, and I put it down because the well house wasn't working. And I used that flat board on one side of it, had fallen down. I went, okay, grabbed it, laid it down. I put all my parts and I cleaned them, every part of it. And had the whole thing spread out. And then I put it together and it fired up. Oh, wow. I was young, man. I had a lot of time. I had to go to work and everything, but I put a lot of time in that to get it going again. I know a guy that we could ride up to a rally at CBA, Concerned Bikers Association. We had once a year. It's a charity. Everything we take a rice burner and for $5 you hit it with a sledgehammer, and then we take it. We take the money on Sunday. We take it to the old folks' home and give it away to the old people, for them to have whatever they wanted. And he could bring. He set out. He got him a tent and put his motorcycle. Everybody be partying, raising cane, and he take his bike. He rode it there. Take his bike all the way apart. Had it all laying out there, standing out there drinking, doing dope and everything. And there's no bike there. It's all taken apart. And he put it all back together. Rode it till we went to the Waffle House that morning. He rode that sucker out of there. Redone it. It was a job. He done it for a living, and it was a job that he had to complete. So he brought it to the rally to complete it. Rebuilt it. I thought that was pretty cool. It impressed the Jesus out of me, man. And they're done that exactly. So what happens is, motorcycle will take the whole damn thing apart. I only have to find out the fuel filter issue. Oh boy. Yeah, mine had a lot of problems. It was old and it needed to be redone, so I redone the whole thing. That was what was wrong with mine. That's what made me wreck it. Okay, it made me lose my job and busted my ribs because I was doing this, whoa, and I was down here trying to mess with the dang choke, screwing it in when it going down. Caught. They had a chop run in, so they just took me right off the road, man. Have you ever worked on a small engine like a lawnmower, chainsaw, or a weed eater and got it running again? Carburetor cleanouts and spark plug swaps account for over 60% of small engine fixes that owners can do in their driveways. Would you support a law requiring companies to guarantee spare parts availability for 10 years after making a product? They already do that. I'm back again. Sorry. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Lola. Oh, Lola. You remember they said earlier, they said they keep parts for 7 to 10 years. And then they start fading them out, so you got to go buy something new. Several states and international trade groups have introduced legislation requiring 7 to 10 years of mandatory spare parts availability for electronics and appliances. Okay. When you finally fix something that was broken, what's the first thing you do? Cheers. Yeah. I can go along with that. Studies show completing a practical physical repair triggers a strong dopamine response, leading nearly 90% of people to report a noticeable boost in self-reliance and mood. All right, fix it. Test it over and over again. Okay? Needing Nintendo logo on it and restart. Have you ever talked about a specific trip or vacation spot out loud and seen flight or hotel ads for it that night? Wheel. Oh yeah, we gotta do the wheel. I don't know what we're gonna do. I really don't know what we're gonna do Sunday. So y'all have to check out my short Friday in order to find out what we do. Because I have no idea. 54% of consumers report seeing travel and destination ads within 24 hours of discussing a trip verbally or searching for travel gear. Right? Do you use ad blockers on your web browser, or do you just let the ads load? Over 40% of internet users worldwide use active ad blocking software to stop pop-ups and prevent background tracker scripts from loading. Countdown! Let them through ad blocker. Okay? Countdown! Who's that rock star stud in the center of that wheel? Aha! Yeah! Yeah, baby. Where's Mitchie at on that board? Don't Mitchie got a thing? Oh, hold on a second. Did we got Mitchie? Did you just win? Did we? They're sweet. Where's Mitchie at? The empty pan. We got. Where's Alpha Donkey at? Did he win too? What are we doing? Hit that like button, everybody. Yeah. Rocket. Who's Rocket? Oh, Rocket. Black Dog. Hey, wait a minute. What do we got going on? What do I do, man? Are you, we gonna go all the way down with these right here until we start over again? Is that what we're doing? I explained the wheel to you earlier. So we go all the way down with these, and then we're gonna put everybody back on the wheel again. Is that what it is? Oh, so I'm not on the wheel anymore either. Okay. Gator. Okay. I just talked to hear myself, I guess. Blast off! I don't know, man. Shit. I can't get that thing to drop down. Okay. Once you get it up there, it don't want to drop down. Okay. All right. Waco Outdoors. American Amusement Parks. Okay. I don't know, man. Okay, way cool outdoors. I don't know. I think that's what we discussed. We were going to do outdoors. I just went blank there for a minute. I think that's what we're going to do, right? We're going to go all the way down and then we'll start back over again. American Amusement Park. It won't be 3 months, but it'll be however many more weeks that is. Amusement. I think that's better than 3 months, so we just do it. I think that's what we agreed on. Am I right or am I wrong? I don't know anymore. I really don't know anymore, man. What's going on? We're going to empty the wheel and then put the remaining people on the, after this wheel is cleared. Okay. We examined in too close. I couldn't tell who won. Oh, that's a good idea, didn't you? I like that idea. Yeah. Well, you know, we used to wait months because we had so many people, but there's nobody giving us topics anymore. So I haven't seen Way either, you know, but he is a man. He's got 2 memberships. So we're going to run him. He's been busy, I guess. But we're going to run him. Yeah, I talked to him. If he wants to. He's not in the dark. No, I know exactly what's going on. I just had a brain fart. Is that allowed? Okay, we got 30 likes. Is that all we're going to get tonight? Hey, y'all want to keep playing or do we got to close it up? Let's do this one more. Y'all want to keep playing or do you want to shut down? Y'all got somewhere else to go or what? Have you ever noticed your phone battery draining faster when a lot of apps are tracking your background location? Oh, people, geez. Oh, God. There you go. There you go. There you go again. There you go again with that. Mitzi. There you go again with that old. You want to play some more? Right. Background data sync and continuous GPS location tracking can drain up to 20 to 30% of a smartphone's daily battery life. Okay, Robert, you'll have to look at my short Friday in order to see what Sunday's going to be, okay? Am I not talking right? Look, it's like, it's not right. My mouth ain't right, is it? We got bad signals. Because I don't know what our topic's going to be. It's going to be a surprise. Background data sync and continuous GPS location tracking can drain up to 20 to 30% of a smartphone's daily battery life. Okay. But next week we're going to have American amusement parks. That ought to be good. In your short Friday. Say what? I know, sweet. I know. Do you think free mobile games are designed around selling your data rather than making a good game? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, you hear that, right? Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know, man. I know I ran out of cigarettes, but I got one here. I keep a spare pack. That's when you know they're good. Look here. Ooh, that's when you know you know it, man. You know that. I might take 2 more out. Put my emergency pack back in there. You never know if you go out and forget your cigarettes, or I got lighters in there too, you know. Whatever you need to upgrade your Neuralink subscription. Don't call them up. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. Up to 85% of free mobile game revenue comes directly from targeted video ads and user data broker networks integrated into the app code. Okay? So if you get something for free, they are getting your data and they are selling it. Okay? Have you ever turned off Bluetooth or Wi-Fi on your phone while out shopping so stores can't track your walk through the aisles? I don't really think about that. Have you ever turned off Bluetooth or Wi-Fi on your phone while out shopping so stores can't track your walk through the aisles? I guess they can. I didn't think about that. Dang. They can do that anyway. They got, as soon as you got to go in there, you got 100 cameras at you. You have a face print. They got you face print. They know everything about your car. As soon as you come in the parking lot, they got you all the way until you leave out. Mine are always off, so I don't think about it. Right. Major retail stores use Wi-Fi and Bluetooth beacons to monitor store foot traffic patterns and send real-time promotional push notifications. So if they see you in the grocery department, they're going to send you some coupons for meat, probably. Does it bother you that your online shopping cart items follow you around as banner ads on completely different websites? Retargeting ad campaigns increase the chance a customer completes a purchase by 70%, making it one of the most aggressive tactics online. Okay. Have you ever used a private browser window or incognito mode thing in it? Yeah, I think we already did these, man. Hold on. I forgot to erase it. We done did them. Okay. My problem is I forget to do that. I forget to delete it. Yeah. I know I pull AI when I get depends with this. Oh God. Have you ever had someone chew their food with their mouth wide open right across the table from you? Dining behavior studies show open mouth chewing ranks as the number one most repulsive table manner offense. So a lot of people will be disgusted with my books when I'm eating and talking. But, you know, we're in my house and I'm at home and y'all with me though, watching it. But that's the way I done it. Do you get annoyed when a driver blocks an intersection gridlock box instead of waiting before the line? Traffic enforcement records show blocking intersections increase city block delays by over 35%. Nah. Have you ever had someone reply to your detailed message with just a single letter K? You may go on and text, okay, hey, man, I need to go, okay. Just put a K. Messaging polls reveal 67% of mobile users use single letter replies as dismissive or cold. Yep, that's the military comms. Why? Okay? I do it all the time. Mine says okay, and I put it's got an okay, A-Y, and it's got an okay, and I always hit the okay one. 2 letters. Do you think people should move their laundry out of shared washers and dryers as soon as their time ends? Dang, he doesn't give us time. He didn't forget we have time. So that's military common way. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I forget about the 10-second delay. Well, hey, you should say so. Hey, Gator, give us time to type. Do you think people should move their laundry out of shared washers and dryers as soon as their time ends? Pain in the neck. Yeah, they are. That's what I was talking about earlier about somebody leave their clothes in the washer and you're standing there waiting on it and they ain't even put it in the dryer yet. Yeah, I had that when I was young, living in an apartment complex. We had 1 washer and 1 dryer, or 2 washers, 2 dryers. They did get 2, and they were both like that. And people would be up in their room and stuff. I just did. You were giving us time earlier. Now you're dressing. So, well, it's almost over, you know. Apartment community surveys list abandoned laundry loads among the top 3 shared amenity disputes. Okay. Have you ever had someone, what about a boat down at the docks, man, and they won't get out, they won't move their boat out of the way? You know, get your boat out of the way so we can put ours in. You got 1 hole there. Right? And they'll sit there and they'll go and they'll wipe it all down and everything, you know, wipe the sucker down up on the top hill. Have you ever had someone bring a sick child to a play date or social event without warning the other parents? Ain't nobody typing. You see, I don't know when you guys are going to go do it or when you're not. Yeah, those people suck too. Parenting poll, so adults count in this question is, so yeah. Okay. Parenting poll, 86% of families expect advance notice if any attendee has shown recent symptoms. Okay. Do you get bothered when someone stands right in the middle of a doorway or hallway to have a conversation? I would love to know the statistics of how it costs the economy is. Yes. Pedestrian flow studies note that door blocking cuts walkway entry efficiency by more than 50%. Have you ever had a host offer you a drink, then immediately hand you a warm, unrefrigerated can? I'll be right back.
Only things in this world faster than my mind. The ground begins to tremble and the hunger doors swing wide. There ain't no place for secrets and there ain't no place to hide. When the afterburners kick and the blue flames start to glow, I feel the spirit moving in the 40 below. Scream overwhelming north like banshees in the night, whipping through the silence with a heavy burning light. I'm a rapture soul in the thunder hot land with the eagle on my shoulder and a bottle in my hand. Hear the ghosts of old Alaskans, hear that heavy metal roar from the blind line to the valley to the icy canyon fall. My daddy was a pilot and his daddy was the same. But I was just a drifter with a tarnished family name. I couldn't fly the missions, but I surely feel the heat. Standing in the jet wash on this lonely daddy's green. They're calling for the weapons, I'm stuck here on the ground, chasing.
That was a good one. Got to change my phone before Jeff fires up his live and 10-man feed on Sunday. Jeff is going live. Okay, gotta watch what you ask for nowadays. Have you ever had a host offer you a drink, then immediately hand you a warm, unrefrigerated can? Hospitality surveys show 10% of guests expect offered beverages to be served chilled. Okay? All right, drop that link of Jeff, and I'm going to go there. Jeff come and see me Sunday. That was his first time he come for me Sunday. I thought that was pretty cool. Do you think it is rude to check the price tag on a gift right in front of the person who gave it to you? Do you think it's rude to check the price tag on a gift right in front of the person who gave it to you? Okay. Well, social custom rank price checking giving gifts is a major breach of gift receiving courtesy. Okay. Have you had a stranger strike up a deep conversation while you were wearing clearly visible headphones? That's pretty cool. Yeah. I see the hearts. All right, nobody wants to drop Nobody wants to drop Jeff's alive. One of my managing mods, can you drop Jeff live? Over 80% of commuters wear headphones specifically as a visual signal that they wish to remain undisturbed. I got you. Okay. Alright, let's see what this is. Oh, God, it turned you off as a managing moderator. How did it do that? Mitzi, I got dang. It turned you off as a managing moderator. Wait a minute. I'll come in as moderator. Hold on, Mitzi. Managing moderator. I clicked on your name and it cut you off. That's what happened to Alco that one time. Okay, I'm going to click that thing again. Okay. Mitzi, type and see if you're still blue. I just changed you back to a managing mod. There we are. I see Robert's already been there. Okay, I'm gonna go like this right here. Hold on. D-A-T-O-R-A-I-D. Alright. Gator Radio. And they put it right there, Gator Radio. Okay. So you have to go to that link. You have to go there. It brings up the line. Okay, it takes you to the channel. All right, and it don't go. You have to go to his channel. It does take you to his channel. It takes you to that thing. I don't understand what that is. Oh, you can't do the link on vertical on the phone. All right. Okay. There you go. Okay. Mitzi, I don't know what happened, but when I clicked on it, let me make sure you're still a managing mod. Remove as managing moderator. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. You're still good to go. Okay, now I want you to do this right here. Everybody, okay? I want you to go like this. And don't leave me, because he's got another 10 minutes, and I'm going to get off. And you've got to listen to me, my thing, before you go, okay? I want you to go like this. Gatorraid. I cut that off on Nightbot. I cut it off, put it like... Links and phones on vertical are no good. Yeah. I know. Get it ready. Alright. Get it ready. Alright, now I want everybody, when it's done, I want everybody to go there. Okay, but I'm not done yet, okay? Right here, we're gonna go right here. We fixing to end it though. And we're gonna go hang out with Jeff for a little while. I've got to. You gotta tell him, if he asks us about me, tell him it's gonna take me about an hour to get back in everything in. You know how it is. I'll be there, but I won't be there. You know what I mean? For a while. I was out with Donkey prospecting on the guitar, and that was Miss Donkey saying, ooh-ah! I want to appreciate everybody for coming in and spending a few of your precious minutes with me. I love you guys. You're all one of a kind. I appreciate it. I did my members at the first of the show. I showed off all my members. That was yesterday's when I looked at the board. So there you go. I appreciate my manager mods, every one of you that hanged out to come and see me. Y'all real. Okay, y'all check out Jesse, the end of my book. Comes out tomorrow. Y'all please support me on my books. They get shorter, okay? I made them shorter as the way I did. But that was just one of my longest books I had, okay? So make sure you go see Jeff. You type in the number Gatorade in his chat. It should turn it blue. Okay, everybody that does it, if you can go there, click on the link. If you can't, just type. I think everybody's connected to me. Bye, man. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate the warm wishes when I was sick. I thanked you a few times. Never verbally told you, but I felt it. I appreciate you, man. All right. Live long and prosper. I'll see you on the next one, guys. Thanks a lot. Bye for now.